good morning. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. What's going on here? He'll be here soon, I'm sure. We haven't had this in a long time. We haven't had Corey not be here when the show starts in quite some time. I sent him the thing a little later today, though. So who knows? I do know that he had a comedy show last night. There he is. All right. Corey is here. Like I said, I sent it to him a little later than usual today. Corey Adam, live from Austin, Texas. Good morning, everybody. It is a great show planned for today, especially since we had the added treat last night of Mike Lindell apparently having his phone jacked. We had the added I hate it when that happens. Anyway, we had the added treat of Mike Lindell claiming that he was eating at a Hardees when the FBI stole his phone. So we'll talk about that.
As they do.
I don't. I'm having a hard time believing that Mike Lindell.
Come on. You don't believe Mike Lindell?
Look, I'm having a hard time believing that Mike Lindell was jacked by the FBI while he was eating a Frisco.
Watch out, dude. He's going to take away your MyPillow sponsorship.
Oh, shit. You know what? You're right. I got to be careful. Yeah, oh, no. What if he takes that away? And you know what the funniest part is? I lost the MyPillow sponsorship. Not even for basically saying that Mike Lindell is crazy. I said, Mike Lindell is nuts. Here's some gay jokes. And then MyPillow wrote me and said, how dare you say these things? Well, Rockin' 101 sent them the audio of it, or the video of it.
Little narcs.
That was very nice of them. And
nothing says rock and roll like narking on people, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I mean, you guys are fucking badass. Hey,
when I think vintage rock and roll, I think going and just fucking tattling.
If I would, I'm thinking if they would have spent as much time trying to attract an audience versus being
or
bitter,
even just promoting our show in a different market or just anything.
Oh no, I'm saying after we left, if they would have spent near as much time attracting an audience as they did being bitter that we left, I think they'd be in a good spot right now. Certainly they'd be doing better than a 0.0 men 18 to 35. I think it's hard to argue that they could do worse than that. But yes, we'll talk about Mike Lindell. I think just getting robbed by a guy is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like someone went, oh, this Mike Lindell's paranoid as fuck. I bet you I can tell him I'm the FBI and I can get his cell phone off of him.
That would be so funny if it's just a dude that was out to rob him and he's like, yeah, dude, I'm the FBI.
No, you know what? What do you call that? Plot twist. It was actually Alex Stein.
Ooh.
Alex Stein's new gimmick is he's just picking on Mike Lindell. He's like, Mike, how are you? I'm with the FBI, Mike. How are you? Here's my badge, Mike. Can I have your cell phone? He's like, oh, I don't want to upset the FBI. I'm in enough trouble as it is. Here's my cell phone. And now Mike Lindell goes on the internet and goes, the FBI stole my cell phone. Like, are you sure? Yeah, I was at a Hardees. I'm like, that doesn't really sound like an FBI move.
Which Hardees? They're all closed, Mike.
Yeah, Mike, are you sure? Mike just sits.
Are you sure you weren't tripping balls at a Wendy's?
Well, what Mike does is he makes a lunch for himself every morning, and then he just takes it to an abandoned Hardees and he eats it to remember the good old days.
That's what I used to do every time I was in Hutchinson.
Yeah,
shout out to the dead Hutchinson Hardees.
Yeah, nobody goes in and checks those Hardees. So you can just go in there. Pro tip: you can just go in there and eat every day.
They're actually open. It's really weird.
Nobody shows up
for years, but they're actually open if you just go inside.
Yeah, nobody shows up. Nobody runs the fryers. They have some leftover product in the freezer. The electricity still works. Go ahead and have a Frisco burger and
love it.
Wait for the FBI to show up, I guess. All right, a couple of items to start the show today. First of all, normal goal today. Nothing new, nothing exciting, nothing way over, nothing nuts like that. So just the normal goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you want to chip in today. Memberships and super chats count, as you know. All right. Well, I think 4 things we have to tackle before we start getting into the news and the shit we have planned for today. Number 1, there were a lot of things Corey was adamant about regarding the Vikings getting rid of Mike Zimmer. A lot of things he was nervous about, worried about, and I want to check in with those things today. Vikings start out 1-0. They beat the Packers. I don't even have to ask you if you're happy about that. I know you are.
No, I hate it. Yeah, of course I am. I mean, I was never like, that was the thing. And you can vouch for this. I was never against the team. I said I'm going to try to be optimistic about it. I even said we were going to win 11 games when we went through our thing.
Yeah, you weren't the only things you said is you weren't sure it was all Mike Zimmer's fault, and you were a little nervous. Let's do the first one. You were a little nervous about Kevin O'Connell not being Sean McVay's play caller. Now, in fairness, I don't think we delved too deeply into his time in Washington, where I believe he did call some plays. But his play calling on Sunday, the thing I like about it that I hated about Zimmer, he got up, and I think Adam Thielen said this, he just kept attacking. We got up. We got up. He kept throwing the ball. He kept taking shots. Instead of sitting there like he was worried if he throws it, we're gonna throw a pick and the whole game's gonna fall apart. He just said, "You haven't stopped it so far. Here you go, bitches. Stop this."
Yeah, and so I will say one thing that I really enjoyed was that there was how cool is it to have clock management, right? Like that was pretty cool. There wasn't like a point where I was like, oh, and like the other part is that there was it was early on. Early on is when I was like, okay, this should be okay. Was when it was like a very short fourth and whatever, very close to the goal line. And they sent their people out there immediately. There was no any kind of anything. They just did the thing you're supposed to do, which I thought was cool, right? Yeah. I will say this, and people can come after me, whatever. I'm still not sold. I think, and I said this going into the season, I think the Packers are dog shit. I think they're going to be way worse than people think they are. And these are the things that I'm worried about currently, right? One, I hate the fact that everybody's rolling around like we won the Super Bowl after a week one victory. That bothers me. In the post-conference stuff, I don't know if you watched his locker room speech. The motherfucker gave out game balls to everybody, including the owners.
Yeah, he gave
I hate that. When's the last time a player coach won a Super Bowl, right?
Well, and
I fucking hate that shit.
And then Kirk Cousins gave one to Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah.
Right. Literally everybody that was sitting in that fucking or standing in that room got a game ball. I hate that shit.
Well, Corey, you get a new boss, you got to suck his dick a little.
I get that, but then you're like, hey, all right, I'm done sucking my boss's dick. Here's Kirk Cousins to suck his boss's dicks. It's fucking garbage.
I mean, in fairness, they're giving him $40 million guaranteed. He can do a little dick sucking.
I mean, I get it. Like for sure, you're on your knees for that much. But what I'm saying is that the front line of the Packers looked absolutely fucking terrible. Aaron Rodgers basically doesn't fucking play that much in preseason. He has an entirely new receiving core except for Randall Cobb, who's ancient?
I think he's 49 years old.
Right. So while it does look good, and I will say the offense looked better than it did under Zim for sure, but we all knew that was the big weak point, right?
Yeah.
I don't know that this will translate into what we all hope it will. And again, I've said this the whole way. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I don't definitely there is an attitude shift, but that always seems to happen when a player's coach comes in after an authoritarian coach. But what doesn't usually happen is that player coach wins a Super Bowl, typically.
So far,
I'll definitely say my mind is at ease about the offensive play calling, for sure. 100%.
And now, how about we talked about this, and we had different theories on this. You said, I've never seen Kirk call an audible. And I said, I don't think Zimmer's letting him.
Dude, I actually almost texted you when I saw that shit. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
And then, Sunday,
he did 3 of them.
I was going to say at least 3 times. He changed that play at the line of scrimmage, especially when they were doing that hurry-up shit.
That one he had in the second quarter where he just bombed it to Jefferson. I literally almost texted you. I'm like, I'm never going to fucking hear the end of this.
Yeah, well, I know. I'm telling you, I was like, Zimmer seems like the guy who says, no, you call the fucking plays that I send in. You don't call audibles. And I could totally see it because Kirk Cousins is a professional quarterback. Even even Trevor Lawrence can come into the league and know how to call an audible. They're professional quarterbacks. They know how to do that. I think it's always the case.
Probably pick an example of a guy that's won more than 4 games in 2 years, right?
No, I purposely did that, to say that even that asshole can call an audible. So I'm wondering, and I'm wondering in a good way, have we not seen the full array of what Kirk Cousins can do because Mike Zimmer was such a control freak? And Kevin O'Connell,
it definitely seems like it's that for the wide receiving core, right? Because the way that Thielen and Jefferson were just attacking constantly, that's something that you never saw under the Zim era. And one of the things we talked about with Zim is that he was never the offensive guy. No. So that's a weakness we knew going in. So what I want to know is I want to see this week how we do against the Eagles. I think that this week will tell us more of how the season's going to go than absolutely schlacking the fucking Packers week one, which I loved, by the way. As a matter of fact, where is it? Fuck yeah.
I gotta say that I got really excited at not just the fact that we won, but how we won. We got somebody down and we put them away. Yeah. But I also, the thing that kind of wore off for me was that I went, oh shit, you know what? I did pick us to win this game anyway. So right. now we go to a Philadelphia game where I'm like, shit, I think we're gonna lose this one. And
yeah.
we'll see.
I think the Packers, like the media was sucking their dick all preseason. I just don't think they're going to be that good of a team. I think the Vikings have a legitimate chance of winning the division. I really think the Packers are going to be trash.
Dude, I don't know. I was watching that game and I'm like, Aaron Rodgers may be a legend. He may be really good, but I don't know. We're going to find out if a quarterback can be good enough to negate the fact that he was nobody to throw the ball to.
Nobody. And that offensive line is like, that offensive line played so bad. And all of my Viking friends, like you were excited about it. So was I. But I mean, like I was getting literal texts from like, we're going to the Super Bowl, motherfucker. I'm like, dude, pump the brakes.
Easy. Yeah.
Pump the brakes.
Yeah. What are we going to play the Bears in the NFC Championship game because they won a game too?
Relax. Yeah. And it better not be in Soldier Field or you're going to lose that game.
Yeah. That's going to be a tough one. Your 49ers look troubling to me. I'm not sure about Trey Lance. He's got a lot of improving to do.
Yeah. I was on record by saying I didn't think it seemed like a good sign when they signed Garoppolo to a contract to be on the bench.
Yeah.
Like you don't pay a dude starting money to sit on the bench if you're super confident in that starter, but he did have like someplace. My whole thing, it's the same thing with the Vikings. I'm not going to make up my mind this week one because the one thing I will say, you know, like I just said, Soldier Field is a very hard place to win at. They almost pulled out the W, and that game was an absolute monsoon.
Yeah,
so
it was a slosh
we'll
show.
We'll see what happens when, you know, Young, like if that's your first game and you look like trash, especially if you're a throwing guy who's a little bit mobile and that takes away your ability to throw and hold on to the ball when you scramble.
Yeah.
I'm not going to judge you on that, but I am super worried that they kept Garoppolo. That scares the shit out of me.
Stephen King
says,
I
love Garoppolo. I would rather, but Garoppolo, if Garoppolo was starting that game, they would have won though, because there were 2 touchdowns he would have made that Trey Lance fucked up.
Stephen King says Cousins will start throwing picks soon. Cousins doesn't really throw picks. If when he struggles, that's not really his thing. He just doesn't move the ball.
As much as I've been down on Kirk Cousins, one thing he's very good. Like I've always said he's like an upgraded Brad Johnson. I don't believe he'll win you the game, but he also rarely costs you the game.
Yeah, he's not going to throw many picks. I think like the highest he's thrown. I don't even know if he's ever thrown double digits while he's been here. I think it's always 9 and under.
I think he did 1 year in Washington, but that was probably more the team around him.
What are you saying? Washington hasn't been good for 40 years?
Yeah, although I will say it's a fucking baller move when you're forced to change your name from the Redskins to change it to the people who killed the Redskins.
Oh my God, I never thought of that. Yeah, the Commanders.
Yeah.
The Washington Custers.
Yeah, pretty much.
The Washington Andrew Jacksons.
They're literally, you want us to kill the Redskins? Fine, we're the Commanders now, bitch.
The Washington Treaty Makers. $400 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out and do 30 minutes of overtime. All right, the next item on my agenda today. I got emails. I'm going to have to be filled in. This is not an accusatory question. I legitimately need to know, what the fuck did you do to Jake Hudson?
I didn't do shit to Jake Hudson.
I don't know if you checked your email yesterday, but we both got emails.
Wait, is that about like the diabetes and all that shit?
I didn't hear anything about diabetes. All I saw here, I'll read everybody what I have. And then you can tell them, oh, you know what? I got more from Jake Hudson. I just checked my email and I've got more. Let me see here's my Jake email. This is yesterday at 7:56 a.m. Excuse me.
I see it too. I got it too. I mean, he's including me in it.
Well, this was about you. It says, I don't know why I got included in it. I deleted my Discord account. You won, Corey. Go fuck yourself, Corey. Corey fears Aaron, which I didn't understand what that meant. So I wrote, and this was my mistake, what happened?
Yeah, well, that's on you now.
And then Jake writes, you was right. Discord fucking sucks. By the way, I was watching because not commenting because I pissed off one of your mod, Little Lemmy. She is a cunt, but I love the show. Is I still a VIP? To which I responded, you is.
Yeah.
And by the way, him saying, is I still a VIP and me saying you is, made me instinctually look up compilations of Alexander Usyk being asked how he feels and him saying, I am very feel. I love that. It's one of my favorite responses to a question. Alexander, how are you feeling? I am very feel. So Jake says, fuck you. Jake says Discord is bullshit. And you can go fuck yourself. I wanted to know what the hell you did to that sweet angel, Jake Hudson.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, so what has happened the last cycles of this is that he gets mad at somebody, and then because it's like on my Discord, he just says fuck me and deletes me. Like the last time it was like Mr. Approachable. Like he'll come in and insert himself into the show, and then the chat will go after him, and then he'll get mad at me as if I can control any of these monsters.
So he must have gotten into it with some people on your Discord.
Or Lemmy's, if he's mentioning Lemmy's name. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, if you have a problem with Lemmy, you're probably not in the right.
Well, Lemmy says, she addressed this last night on the evening show, her part in this. Jake was in her chat. Jake was fucking with people. She told him to stop. And now Jake has this new gimmick where he's like Jake Hudson with an edge. And if you test him at all, he's going to start yelling cunt and fuck you and I hate you. And like... He's new drama bound.
He just seems to think life is cutting promos. That's what it, like, honestly, that's what it feels to me. It feels like he doesn't understand that you can just be a normal person. It's just, you have to either be the heel or the baby face at all times.
Well, I have an update 8 minutes ago. I got an email from Jake. The headline is, I'm watching today. And Jake
I got that email too. He's including me in these emails.
Okay, so Corey and I both got this email. It says, I'm watching today. Lemmy is a cunt. Fuck Corey.
Ouch.
Fuck Granny.
That's fair.
Aaron and April are awesome.
I don't know about that.
You know, very rarely do people get told to go fuck themselves, and I'm jealous of those people. Today is one of those days. How is it that every time he goes on the warpath against somebody, I end up being the good boy?
I don't know, man. And it's, you know, it's so funny because I'm like, I have been on the record by saying I think that he has some mental disabilities, right? I've said that.
Fucking dare you.
And I have a lot of patience with people with mental disabilities. So I'm not even like, I don't even hold him accountable for his bullshit. I really don't. And it's funny. I think like in a way he gets mad because he can't get any heat off me before that.
Really? Michael B says Mersh said some nice things about the show last night. Did he really? I didn't know that Mersh was that aware of Steel Toe. Michael, whenever people I enjoy say nice things about the show, I need to know. So please slut up the details, if you will, or timestamp and play it. I love it when another channel says sweet things about us. So I would love to play that right here on this show. Citizen M says, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Jake is literally the geek from Nightmare Alley. Wow, that's a deep cut.
That's pretty funny.
The Mood says, I like all you guys, even Aaron. See, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's I like it when people feel the need to specify. All right, so Jake just basically, what, bad shit happened and then he started yelling at you for no...
Just jaking out, dude. Jake is jaking out.
That is a verb now.
Yeah, I mean, this is like here's the reality, right? This is what, our fourth go around of this? Nothing's changed. It's been the same the whole time.
At least.
Yeah, nothing's changed. It's the same process the whole time.
White At says, Jake did this bullshit on Pesci's show a lot of times. We got rid of him. Jake has the heart of a snitch. That's a very sweet way to put it.
Jake can't stop snitching ever. That's just not in his makeup.
Well, I tell you what, Jake, I'm glad you're watching today. Corey,
Jake too. I still have nothing against you, bro. You can motherfuck me all you want. It's not going to work. I have nothing against you.
You know, Jake.
And Aaron can vouch. How often have you seen me like not even lash back when people are coming at me? I really like, I have put on the absolute baby gloves and I refuse to make punches on him.
The only thing I've seen you do is you put in the teeth from Simple Jack and you go, oh, I ain't got a good brain. And then you say, I'm Jake Hudson.
I did that 18 times.
I know. And I also feel when I watched it, I will say this, it felt like it was in the nature of a tribute. So, yeah, I'm not judging. Of course, Jake just emailed me and said, check Twitter, of course. Of course, in true Jake fashion, there's fucking nothing there. Thanks, Jake. Guys, if you feel like it, hit
I got tagged on Twitter.
Yeah, see, I didn't. Oh, you know what? Shit. Sorry, Jake. I muted you because you were annoying the shit out of me one day. I love how the people he tells to go fuck themselves have never done anything to him. And then
F Mikey Two Milks, F Jesse Towler, F Corey Adam, Aaron Imholt is God.
I'm God. And Jake, no offense, I muted you on Twitter because
here's the real mindfuck. I retweeted it.
Yeah, see, I don't see him, Jake, because you tag me in so much shit that it fills up my notification inbox, and it kind of it bugs me a little bit. But yes, F Mikey Two Milks, F Jesse Towler, F Corey Adam Comedy.
Two Milks lace into him. You know, that's probably what it is. Like, this is like whenever my chat laces into him, he gets mad at me, and I'm like, I can't control these animals, man.
Black Ornament. I like it when listeners who just started watching us since we've been on YouTube start already noticing things. Black Ornament says, Jake is a waste of time. Aaron deserves a far better class of adversary.
A comment from 2 years ago?
Yeah, we've been saying this for years, and we just cannot get that group of adversaries that we need. All right, so there we go. We settled the Jake thing. I think we can move on from old Jake Hudson. I mean, I'm saying permanently. No. There is one thing. He did shit on one more person, Corey, before we leave Jake alone. This is a big target. I hope he's ready for a war. Jake made a video called My Take on @Cowpote Podcast.
They're eating themselves.
Get ready for the war to end all wars, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jake Hudson versus Cowpote. Here you go.
Jake Pote.
Yo, what is up, guys? How is everybody doing today? I hope a lot of you guys are staying safe.
Why would you hear? What a weird thing to say. Like, I hope you're all staying safe. What is he going for, a Frankie McDonald gimmick? Stock up on Coca-Cola, stock up on rice patties, stock up on ramen. It's going to be the big thunderstorm.
But I'm the one that gets Mother F.
Yeah.
My take, a rant on Cowpote Podcast.
You know how a rant's going to be good?
When they're not ranting?
You tell people that you're about to do a rant. You see, I always thought the whole point of a rant, at least this is the way it is for me, is that they just kind of come to you in the moment. A rant is like a thing where you're like, hey, now I'm worked the fuck up and Jake's like, all right, everybody, I know I'm really calm right now, but I'm going to force myself into a Bruce Banner into Hulk-like lather so I can go on a rant for you. Thanks for the warning, Jake.
Cow shit. Get your fucking right. Get your fucking information right, idiot. You are the worst.
Boy, he is just on his fucking period this week.
This fucking week, dude. I'm telling you, this is the 4th time that I have got motherfucked for things I haven't. Like, I make enough enemies on my own. I don't need phantom enemies.
Well, Jake now hates you. He hates Lemmy. He hates Jesse Towler. He hates Mikey Two Milks. And now he hates Cowpote. And me, the only one who's actually done anything actionable to him, he absolutely loves.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
I think that's because he wants to bang you.
Does all the shipping for that show. April does all the business. She writes checks. She's the department. She's every...
Jake.
Aaron doesn't do shit.
What the fuck? So you love me, but you're defending me from Cowpote by saying I don't do shit. That's nice, Jake. I mean, I only do, let's see, 27 to 30 hours of broadcasting every week, but fuck me, right, Jake? Jeez, buddy, with a friend like you, who needs enemies, am I right? Yeah, Cowpote's accusing us of scamming Dave because Dave ordered a shirt and it hasn't arrived yet. Dave didn't know we do orders once a month, and then
that's the other thing. Guess who's been hanging out with Dave a bunch lately?
Who?
Jake.
Oh God, that is perfect,
right?
Dave actually saw a video of one of my wrestling stints, and now he fucking loves me and won't stop writing me, and it's really gross. I'd much rather be Dave's enemy than have him like me. It doesn't feel right.
He goes over there and plays Bannerlord all day.
What the fuck, Jake? Yeah, April does everything. Aaron's a lazy piece of shit who play. And by the way, Jake, I don't play Bannerlord anymore. I found out that the version of Medieval 2 Total War that I bought is the definitive edition, and I found out they have the Crusades campaign. So now I'm playing that one. Of course, as the Kingdom of Jerusalem. What am I, a fucking weirdo? Not going to betray Christendom?
That's what he does. He plays fucking Bannerlord. It's like a Game of Thrones game.
I mean, accurate, but fuck
also,
you.
Dude.
He's popped in on me paying Path of Exile and made fun of me.
You saying that I'm a backstabbing bitch? Fuck you.
Yeah, you say I'm a backstabbing bitch? No, I'm not. Watch me shit on everybody who's ever been nice to me.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I feel about that after I'm done backstabbing these other people.
Yeah, I'm not even done backstabbing these other people, and you're telling me that I'm a backstabber. I'll stab you in the fucking back, you piece of shit.
To prove I don't backstab.
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit nothing. When I met you, you wanted to fight me in a mud pit. Fuck you. Cow shit. Don't worry about me, asshole. Don't. I'm not worried about you. Don't tell me what to do, idiot. Cow shit, because you are a fucking asshole.
Wow.
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Focus on what you doing and stay out of my fucking business, asshole. Bye.
Bye. End of rant. Bye. I'll tell you this, knowing Cowpote the way we do, you know he loves that.
Of course he does. I mean, it's fucking hilarious. Like, especially because, like, he's fucking going in on you, what, half of the video?
Yeah, like, he thinks he's defending me by saying, Aaron's a piece of shit who doesn't even do anything, Cowpote. Bye. Fuck you, Cowpote, you asshole. I fucking hate you. You're terrible. Bye. Lemmy says that Dave is now a mod on Jake's channel. Oh, fucking yippee skippy. Things are about to get real retarded up in here. Nat King COVID said, I love that name, by the way. Nat King COVID says, now when someone does that to him, he says you're trolling and harassing him. Yeah. Anthony, I thought the same thing. He said, this is like hearing a 6-year-old swear. I agree. It was really awkward to say that, to hear Jake curse. He doesn't do it very well. All right. $400 away from today's goal. Let's start knocking it out. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Memberships and oh, never mind. James already did start knocking down the goal. I'm just not on top of shit. $25 from James. That's extremely generous. Thank you, buddy. And it has begun. $375 away from today's 30 minutes of overtime. All right, the other item I wanted to get to. 2 more items, and then we can get into the news and the videos and all the wacky shit. Uh-oh, what happened?
So, dude, on Twitter, I got a notification that Mikey Tubelks responded to the that tweet.
Yes.
That he, like, had mother effed in.
Yeah.
And I went to go load it, and it says the tweet has been deleted.
Uh-oh, what did Mikey say?
I don't know what Mikey said, but he went in.
Oh, like Jake deleted his tweet?
Yeah, Jake, so Jake had a tweet, and I retweeted them all the ones that said F. Corey, right?
I can still see it.
No, there were like 4 of them. There's only 3 now.
Oh,
there was one.
Okay.
There was one, and I just got a notification on my phone that said Mikey responded to it, and when I went to go load it, it wasn't there.
Oh boy. Well, apparently he didn't like whatever it was. Oh wow, he also tweeted 17 minutes ago, Team Aaron and April for life. That's wonderful. I didn't know we had our own team. That's very sweet, Jake. He's been up since early this morning. Fucking
probably getting hit with airsofts from his little kid cousin or whatever.
Oh man.
He came into our channel, like into the Discord one night, and like somebody was just attacking him with like airsoft guns.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I got some of it on recording too.
God, Jake.
I told him I was recording it for his safety.
All right, let's talk about something a little less important than Jake Hudson turning on everybody. Ukraine. The money laundering scheme, I mean United States intervention in a war between 2 bordering countries, is continuing. And for like the 15th time since the war started, I've been reading from all American news outlets that Ukraine's doing so fucking great and they're just kicking ass and doing awesome. And, you know, I'll admit the first 3 times I believed it. But the subsequent 15 times I started to think, I don't know if you guys are really covering this thing honestly. I'll throw it to you because I'll tell you what I've heard, and then I know you've actually tried to keep up with this horseshit. What I've heard is that Ukraine is counterattacking. They've taken back Kharkiv, and that the Russians are on the run and Ukraine's pushing forward.
Yeah, so it could one thing that I'll say is that Ukraine is pushing. The logistics of Russia's supply chain are a nightmare. Anybody who thinks that Putin is a good general or whatever, their supply chain is so fucked up. I was looking into that yesterday. It's unbelievable how they cannot supply. But if you're looking at the map where Ukraine is coming, there's a river that separates the north from the south there, right? And where Ukraine is winning and Russia is pulling back, it looks to me like they're just going to sweep straight down to Odessa when Ukraine overcommits. But I don't know for sure. But the legit, they are making substantial progress. A lot of that because of foreign weapons. But the main thing is that the Russians are dropping the ball so bad on the supply chain. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia gets pushed out at this point. Their supply chain is fucked.
Oh, so now all of a sudden Ukraine can actually win this thing?
I don't know if win. If they're trying to get back all the territory they lost, I don't know that they can do that. But they definitely have the upper hand as long as Russia is not sweeping towards the south, which I don't know that they aren't. But the supply chain to get to there is just fucking a nightmare.
Okay, so again, it's nice to see this happen to somebody else. It's nice to see that, Russia, we're not the only country where politicians fuck up the military stuff. It's nice to see that other countries, when the leader decides he's going to get too involved in the military stuff, just completely fucks up everything. That's really nice to see.
And the mood is right too. Russia's just waiting for their top general, Winter.
Well, do they have as much of an advantage there as they usually do? Because aren't they fighting another country that is used to cold ass winters?
Yeah, but they're fighting a country that didn't get to do any food, and a lot of their population is left. Winter will still help. Russia historically does well in winter. I don't know. I guess I don't know what Ukraine's victory track is. I know it's the same kind of environment, but it's Russia. Winter will favor them more than Ukraine for sure.
At the very least, it'll bog things down.
Yes.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, I heard yesterday that higher-ups in Russia want Putin to resign. I can't tell what's propaganda anymore. I've been hearing that since 30 days into this thing.
Well, they do want him to resign, but not for the reasons you think. The people that want him to resign are actually more pro-war. They want Putin to be more war,
They want to be more aggressive.
Right. It's not like in World War II where the people that wanted Stalin overthrown didn't want war. The people that are trying to overthrow Putin want them to take Ukraine outright.
Yeah, so also that would be wild to watch Russia go through a coup. That would be exciting from a dramatic news standpoint, but also
and from a standpoint of one of the three most powerful countries in the world, watching one of them eat themselves is always hilarious.
Yeah, well, and then you always have the added drama in Russia of, oh shit, that's right. They have an assload of nukes, and now there's a leadership stabilization issue. This is exciting and frightening at the same time. Because when the Soviet Union collapsed and all those republics started breaking away, we started going, all right, yeah, fuck the Soviet Union. Wait a minute. Azerbaijan has nukes now? What are we supposed to do? Didn't Russia or us or somebody pay all those breakaway countries for all their nukes?
Yes.
I thought that they bought them away from those countries because those countries were look, if we go off on our own, we can't afford to keep these nuclear weapons. It's expensive to store them and keep them and manage them. So Russia or us, I can't remember who it was, they were look, we'll give you a shitload of money. You get rid of your nuclear weapons. If you want a bunch of money from a world superpower, just get a nuke. And then you can pretty much name your price. Or have them isolate you from the entire world like North Korea. One of the two. Depends on how you play your cards, I guess. So Ukraine really is making some advances against the Russians. The Russians are out of whack, and we don't really know how this thing is going to go. Is that pretty much where we're at?
Yeah, I mean, the supply chain is comedically bad. There is a good... There's a good breakdown video that Bone Cold actually found that we watched. I can send you the link later and you can watch it. But this guy goes over all the military stuff about it. But the just hilarious like comedy that is what they are trying to do. Like they're trying to supply everything that they're doing off one rail station that's not even like really operating.
The Russian ruble is at its highest level. Is this ever, or is this, hold on a minute. Yeah, it's the highest it's been in a year. Highest it's been in about 5 years. Are you going to sell that ruble pretty soon?
Yeah.
You should probably get on.
Yes, I am.
Although our market's crashing and inflation just went way up yesterday, so maybe you hang on to that for a... Well, that's the problem with having...
Bitcoin, baby. Bitcoin's down, which means it's coming back up, baby.
That's the problem with having any kind of asset is trying to time that top or time that bottom. So maybe just get the fuck out when you feel happy.
Yeah, I'll just get out. I mean, honestly, like at this point, if you're not buying just straight up commodities, like I think if anybody's trying to invest, I know this is going to shock everybody, but I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice.
Get the fuck out
like,
of here.
I think like just hard commodities, like actual physical and gold and silver is like the way to go. Like, because I mean, there's nothing you can put it in that's safe. Did you see the market yesterday? It was like
we're gonna talk about
wedding up in that bitch.
We're gonna talk about that in just 1 second. I want to ask you one more question about your rubles. Do you remember?
My Twitter is going. I'm gonna just put him on sleep.
Dude, I had to mute it. So it's at 1.7 cents right now. You bought it when it was under 1 cent. Do you remember exactly what it was?
No, it was. I mean, way lower. It was.
Well, when what? You know what? Let's take a look. What month was it? Was it when it was at this bottom part here?
Yeah, it's right when they announced sanctions. So whenever that was,
March 10th, it was at 75% of 1 cent. So 0.0075. So that means it has a little more than doubled. Do you mind telling people how much you put in, or no? Or do you not want to?
I bought about $300 worth.
Okay, so you've made about $750 at this point.
Yeah, 680 was last I looked, but that was last week, so it might be different now.
Nice. All right. Well, that's a nice little payday.
Over 100% yield.
And then you try to find that that next thing that's going to knock that out.
Yep.
That would be good.
Kroger was my stock that did it. I basically been hitting humdingers except for Lucid. Lucid I swing and whiffed on, and now I'm just holding it and hoping it breaks even.
Well, gee whiz, it sure is nice to hit a humdinger.
I love a humdinger. Golly, it's a real great day here at Mesquite Stadium hitting an old humdinger.
Kroger, huh? I guess.
Yeah. So when COVID hit, Kroger actually started their own like Uber Eats thing. And I thought that was cool that a grocery store was actually doing that. And a bunch of grocery stores followed suit eventually, but they were the first people on the bandwagon. And they were one of the only businesses that did not drop at all over COVID.
Wow. All right.
And I'm up about 70% on that in my portfolio.
Well, I was looking yesterday, and either you should probably start dumping some money in, or you should get the fuck out, one of the two, because yesterday did not go well if you were an investor. Inflation, we passed that Inflation Reduction Act, and the gas prices have been going down, and it looks like it didn't help at all. Inflation yesterday up 8.3% year over year. I believe it was like 8.3, 8.5 the month before that. So inflation is still holding steady, even though gasoline prices have gone down. The Dow dropped like over 1,000 points yesterday. It was the worst day of the year. I think the worst one since like 2020. Fucking brutal.
That's also like kind of a loaded stat though. Like, so the thing about the drop yesterday was that the market had actually been up the last 2 days. So a lot of that was like getting it back to almost where it was. I mean, it was a bad single day. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it wasn't, but I'm saying like the market had been going up. And so that actual like if you look at that versus like a week and a half ago, it's not as epic of a drop as it looks like on paper in 1 day. That's all.
5 days ago it was at 31,145, and now it's at 31,101.
Right. So it's not that big of a deal, but it was a huge day drop. It was basically like the market had made gains for like 3 or 4 days, and then it lost those gains in 1 day. Our entire economy's on stilts right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's what do they call it? Profit taking. And yes. It looks like I haven't seen anything about like the pre-market opens or anything like that, but I'm guessing that's going to be bad too, because what they're thinking is with these inflation numbers not getting any better, They're thinking that the what do they call them? The Fed is going to raise the rates aggressively again, and that we're just going to get bombarded by higher interest rates. I guess the housing market's already starting to go down. The housing,
they raise the rates again.
Yeah, if they raise the rates again, that's gonna. It's nice. It feels like this time they're just they're guiding the downward slope rather than just one day, boom, we just get hit with a crash. I feel like the Federal Reserve, and we've had a lot more sympathy for the Federal Reserve since Biden took over. The Federal Reserve is basically Anakin Skywalker at the beginning of Revenge of the Sith. Remember General Grievous's ship? He had to try and
not
land
the younglings.
that. Yeah, no. We're not at the murdering younglings part. The Fed's already done that. But remember when he had to take General Grievous's husk of a ship and try to land it while it was on fire and flaming? That's really what the Federal Reserve has to do now with Joe Biden's economy, is they have to just take this ship and put it into a guided crash.
Or do you think the Dems know they're going to lose the midterms and they're just trying to flame it up so it's a Republican problem?
I mean, maybe, but I mean, the things that the Federal Reserve has had to do is they're like, look, if you talk to like Powell, he is utterly convinced that there's nothing more he can do. He's like, look, my job at this point is to not make this downward thing we have to do suck as bad as it could. Like, if we just leave this alone and let it all fix itself, it'll be a horrific crash. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to guide this. We're going to try and lube up the asshole and prepare it for the giant double dong that's coming towards us. And we're basically, what Powell's saying is, we're fucked. It's going to be bad. They're trying to make the patient as comfortable as possible at this point.
Yeah, it's like putting a tourniquet around your neck, right? That's all.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to get a bandage.
Hey, we're going to stop the bleeding. Hold your fucking neck still.
Gotta get this handkerchief around it so we can get you to the hospital in one piece. So
does it sound like Jordan Peterson's putting a tourniquet around me?
Oh, well, listen.
Hey, you're going to bleed out, bucko? Not on my watch.
Listen,
Be
bucko.
a lobster. Sit up straight. Ah.
Lobsters don't care about inflation, and neither do I, you sons of bitches. All right.
Tom Thompson says, have they admitted we're in a recession yet? No, they changed the definition of recession. We're not in a recession, dude. Jesus, come on.
Hey, wait, isn't the end of this month the end of quarter 3? So we're going to find out in October whether or not we've had 3 straight quarters.
Do you think okay, over under, do you think they'll, if it is 3 quarters down, right? Do you think they will rename it again?
Well, the smart thing they did the first time was they didn't put a number of quarters on it, so they don't have to. They can just say, no, we looked at it and we don't think it's a recession.
I fucking hate Paul Krugman. I fucking hate that guy.
And that's perfectly healthy in my opinion. But then also there's the fact that all these studies and all the stats and data are coming out that, like, you have all this inflation. They won't call it a recession. Meanwhile, all the studies are pointing to more people are taking their fucking credit cards to the grocery store. They're going into debt to buy food. People are overextending their budgets just to live and buy gas and groceries and feed their families. But don't worry, we're not calling it a recession, so it's much better.
Yeah. Well, and that's, I think, the important part, right? When a bunch of people are homeless and they're starving, they're just going to really appreciate that you didn't call it a recession.
Right. Every major city is just full of homeless heroin addict turds, like, all over their sidewalk.
All Kensington now. It's all Kensington.
It's just all Kensington. Like, Albuquerque's a shithole. Minneapolis sucks. It was so kind of sad when we went to Las Vegas and you talk to people when you're on vacation. And, like, everybody who was from any big city, like, we talked to one person from New Orleans. We talked to one person from, like, I think Charlotte, North Carolina. Like, anywhere that had a big city, it was all the same thing. We're like, yeah, it used to be nicer. It's like, now you just kind of don't go out at night because it's just kind of gross.
And like, all the people are talking about bringing back stop and frisk. There's like, it's so funny watching all these crime-ridden places. Like, maybe we should bring back these policies that we had.
It's funny.
There's a big thing going on right now in New York that I was reading about with the parole stuff. Like, so New York is doing the same thing Minneapolis is doing, where basically they're not keeping people that they detained, right?
Right.
They'll pick somebody on the street for, like, vandalism or crime or something, and then they're just out because the parole system is racist or some shit like that.
Yep.
And what's really funny is like there is in New York right now, there's a big group of people who are advocating punishing criminals. No lie.
Yeah.
And then there is wait for it. There is strong pushback against that.
No, it's the no cash bail thing. Of all the states that have done that recently, last week Illinois started doing it. The home of Chicago.
You gotta wait till I take a sip on that, man.
Oh my God, yeah.
Dude, so you know what's gonna help Chicago a whole lot?
Getting people back on the street quicker.
Holy fuck! Are you serious? They're doing it too.
Yeah,
God
Cambodian River Pig sent it to me. He goes, "You have to talk about this on your show," and I'm like,
dude.
"I don't think
there's
I
like a
want
bunch
to."
of legal stuff going on. Oh, also in New York, they did the student loan case. They're shaping that too. So it's gonna be multiple lawsuits over that student loan stuff.
We were talking about this last night. I'm like, guys, we're so not going to fix the problems in this country because we're having all these stupid, retarded discussions that should not need to be had. And we can't even get to the serious problems. Like, hey, with all these interest rates going crazy, should we really be borrowing $1 trillion a year? Should we really be running massive debts that we'll never be able to pay back? I mean, are we falling apart like Rome did by overcommitting financially? We're not,
yes.
Fuck that, man. We're not even having a discussion about cutting spending or taxes or anything else. We're talking about whether people with dicks can go swimming and whether or not we should keep criminals in jail. I mean, we're a long ways away from talking about our real problems.
I don't know. That's pretty true to form for Rome, right? A lot of dick swimming conversations.
Well, yeah, I mean, they had the bathhouses and whatnot, I suppose. Yeah. So it's
should trans people be allowed to use the regular bathhouse?
We all have a cross to bear. April and I opened last night's show by pretending that we were running a rerun from September of 2020. And we had to stop because it got so depressing. We went, oh man, they're heading into lockdowns again. This is kind of bullshit. It was supposed to be 2 weeks, but oh well. I hear they've got this vaccine coming and that's going to fix the whole thing. I'm really excited about that. And we also said, oh, there's another round of stimulus packages coming. And, you know, we hear that people are starting to gripe that this could increase inflation. But those people are full of shit. What a bunch of bummers, huh? There's no way that's going to happen. And we just started talking about like, oh, we also hear they're going to allow mail-in ballots for the election. You know, I'm a little worried that having mail-in ballots could cause us to have a really controversial election that would leave it open for criticism. I mean, imagine if some crazy thing happened, like one guy jumped out to a massive lead when you went to bed, and then all of a sudden when you woke up in the morning, they said they found a bunch of mail-in ballots, and now that guy's starting to lose, and then by that afternoon, he had lost the election. We're like, well, if that happened, I mean, people would clearly protest and say things. It's not like they'd shut down people's ability to question it. We're just like, fuck, how was the middle of COVID better than it is now? I mean,
because you could talk about it.
Isn't that wild? Like, we were talking about that last night, and we're like, I mean, fuck free speech when it comes to cancel culture. Don't worry about that shit. They won't even let you criticize an election. Like, that's the ultimate First Amendment right thing, is that you get to say, even if it's wrong, even if it's crazy, you've always been allowed to say crazy shit about an election.
Yeah. Well, and that's just the, like, what is the, what's that old, there's an old adage about that, right? Find out who's in control, find out who you can't make fun of.
Right. Yeah, and that's what we said that yesterday, too, that old adage. Yeah, if you want to find out who's in control, look at who you can't make fun of.
And again, like, what was really weird, like, again, YouTube and like Twitch, like they had that thing where they added that and then they added like a German election. And I was like, what the fuck? And it wasn't even like Hitler. You know what I mean? It was just like, what the hell is happening here? Like what connection do they have to this weird German election? You know what I mean? Like, why can't we talk about America's election and this German?
And you know what?
You know, it's so funny. It's so funny playing the clips from like 2016, like where, you know, everybody on that side is trying to say faithless electors and the election's rigged and all the stuff that you're not allowed to say now about the 2020 election, they were saying about the 2016 election. And if Biden loses, are those people not allowed to talk about how they think that? Because, I mean, you and I have talked about this. Every election's fixed. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Right. Sorry, guys. That's how it is.
Yeah. Ask Kennedy and the election in 1960 in Illinois. Ask him if he thinks that was on the up and up. I mean, I know you can't, but still. And like 2000, Democrats got to reject the results of the 2000 election for 8 years. They were bitching about that. He's not legitimate. He never won. And never once, think about this, as totalitarian as Bush and Cheney were, They never wanted to throw anybody in jail or kick anybody off the internet or stop anyone from speaking.
I don't think you could say they didn't want to. They just didn't.
Okay, they didn't do it.
I believe wholeheartedly that if Cheney had his way, all his critics would be in Guantanamo Bay.
Okay, you're right. I shouldn't have used the word wanted to. They probably wanted to kill all of those people, but they showed some restraint and they didn't do it. And then now you fast forward to now, and it's like the only election we've had where you can say, wow, there's some really fucked up shit going on here. We shouldn't have let people vote by mail. It seems to be a little chaotic. That's the one you're not allowed to criticize. It's like, Jesus Christ, you guys. We need to get a grip on this shit, or it's just, it's just Civil War 2.0 coming down the pike, matter of when, not if.
Sure is.
The way this shit's going. 80% of Democrats now say that Trump voters are a threat to America and our democracy. That's healthy. That's a good thing.
I'm sure that'll unify the country, which is what Biden ran on, right?
Yeah. Hey, long term, do you think that maybe the Republicans long term are playing this game of, hey, look over here and this is the Trump hand? And they're all going to go, oh, I'm scared of that hand. Oh, get rid of that hand. And there's a DeSantis hand over here that's just going to go wapow right upside
absolutely
that.
Not.
No,
absolutely not. No. If the Republicans were smart, for sure, that's what they were doing. But I don't think anybody that thinks that, I don't think they understand how big of a hostage Trump has the GOP in.
Yeah.
If you look at the funding, all of the money goes through Trump. I also just don't think that DeSantis would beat Trump in a primary. I just don't believe that.
I'm worried about that because, he's the better guy.
I think DeSantis is the better candidate, and I think that if the Republicans ran with DeSantis, it would be a slam dunk for them.
Yeah.
I also see I don't even think being in jail would stop. I think Trump would run for president in jail.
He'd be like, oh God, what was that name? Eugene Debs. He'd be the Eugene Debs running from his prison
and at this
cell.
point, it's not even the candidates, it's the fuck you of it all, right? There are a bunch of chomping at the bit people that are not even hardcore MAGA, just some Republicans that are like, you know what? Fuck Joe Biden. And what's a bigger fuck you to Joe Biden? To beat him with DeSantis or to beat him with Trump? To beat him with Trump.
Yeah, so Republicans are going to fall for it, and they're going to pick.
Yes, well, it's not even that they're going to fall for it. It's that they have no choice. Trump has them bent over a barrel. Because if you remember when Trump first showed up on the scene, the Republicans tried to shoot him down all over the place. They ran fucking Jeb Bush against him. People forget. People have such short fucking memories. People forget when Trump first entered the primary in 2016, how all the fucking Republicans were the never Trumpers. Fucking Mitch McConnell, fucking I forget who else, but a lot of the people who are now kind of in the front, those were the never Trumpers. Fucking Romney wouldn't shut the fuck up about how bad Trump was.
Well,
and they did everything they could. They did all the dirty tricks they did to Ron Paul. They did everything they could to get him out of the primary, and they just couldn't.
Romney was really anti-Trump after Trump turned him down for a gig.
Right. Well, and that's what it all. McCain was against Trump. All the institution fucking rhinos were against him. And if they had the power to stop him, he never would have been president.
Yeah. All right, guys, we've got $375 away from our goal today. Let's all chip in a little bit. Let's go on a little mini run here. Let's knock that under 300. In the next 10 minutes or so. Let's keep ourselves on track for 30 minutes of overtime today. There's the PayPal link right there in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you'd like to do that, we would appreciate it. It is how we run. I got a phone call here. Before I take this phone call, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. If you're in central Minnesota, All Care Towing, nobody quicker than them. When it comes to picking you up when you get in an accident, your car stalls, or you need any kind of help. Hell, they've come to our house to help us out when our vehicles wouldn't start. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. All right, let's thank you, Downfall Webb, with the $2. He says, please move on from football. ESPN over here. I don't think
we haven't talked football for an hour. Very behind in chat.
It's been a long time there, Downfall Web, but thank you for the $2.
I feel like we spent more time on Jake than we did on football.
Oh, it's interesting you should say that. Hello, who's on the phone?
What's up?
What
it's
up?
Your boy Jake.
What's with
up, Mr. M. Holt?
Jake, what's with your 19th gimmick change this year?
I was just getting tired of bullshit.
Yeah, but you've done this like 15 times
You
now.
know, Corey, by the way, I know the Steel Toe people love me, but
No, they don't.
The Twitch tacos hate my fucking guts. They. By the way, on the Jesse and Corey show on Friday, they acted like dumb fucks.
Well, you just said that the Steel Toe people love you. I just put a poll up in the chat. Do you love Jake? We're gonna see if that's true, because I'm gonna say that you might be a little bit off there. Corey,
No,
go
by the
ahead,
way,
your
I
show.
did send you. By the way, I did send a picture to your email. Check it. Do not show it on stream.
Okay, cool. Corey, what is it about Jake? He says you and Jesse are assholes, and the Twitch people, the Twitch talk.
I don't know. I don't know. What's your deal, Jake? What did I not do to you again that you're just gonna fucking lash out at me for?
Dude, it's Jesse.
Okay, then why do you keep motherfucking me? We've talked about this time and time fucking again.
Because you're the owner of the channel.
No, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up and you listen to me, motherfucker. I'm sick of your bullshit where you get mad at people around me and then just fucking dog at to me. I've been nothing but fucking nice to you through 15 of your fucking meltdowns. Now you're mad at fucking Jesse and you're gonna motherfuck me all over fucking Twitter? What the fuck, dude? Nice kettlebells, Aaron. I like it.
I deleted Discord. I deleted Twitch.
Cool. That didn't answer my fucking question, Jake.
You know what, Aaron? You know what, Corey? Corey is...
What? No, tell me what I fucking did, dude. No, shut the fuck up and tell me what I fucking did. I'm so sick of you coming after me when people like Jesse or Mr. Approachable or Mikey Two Milks that you don't want to fucking confront piss you off. Then you come at me like I did something. I have done fucking nothing to you, Jake. Nothing. And all you do is you sit back and you're fucking heel change bullshit going after everybody. Yeah, run away. You don't like confrontation, right? Run away, dude. Keep hanging out with fucking Dave 25. I'm sure that's going to work out real well for you.
By the way, you're the stuttering John of this show. You're the stuttering John of this show.
Cool. Still not answering my fucking question, right? Can you hold a coherent thought without trying to do a heel flip?
Like what he's doing. Go fuck me. Like what he's doing.
That's not Stuttering John. That's a clip from like the 90s on fucking E-Bombs World, bro.
No. Stuttering John is accused of doing a fake cancer thing.
I don't care. Answer my fucking question, dude.
Aaron talked about it on We Don't
Answer my fucking question. What did I do to you, Jake?
It's not you, it's your people.
Right. Then why are you saying F Corey on 3 fucking tweets and emails? Why am I getting emails in my fucking inbox saying fuck Corey? What did I do to you, Jake?
Corey?
Nothing, right? Fucking nothing. Own it. Nothing.
Corey needs to get canceled.
What the fuck? Why? By the way, Jake, that song that was playing in the background, I just typed in retard song and that came up.
Retard alert.
Not a lot of self-awareness there. Anyway,
Corey's a retard.
You're right. I was playing that for Corey. You are right, Jake.
So still can't answer my question. Just gonna lash out, right?
Jake, what? Jake, what?
Yeah, right. What did I fucking do to you, dude?
Jake,
nothing.
What did he do to you?
How would you feel if you did nothing to somebody else and they keep fucking bombing your Twitter and email with fuck you? You'd hate that shit. I did nothing but stand up to you multiple fucking times through multiple fucking heaters, and this is how you repay me. By when I confront you and say, what do I do? You're like, you didn't do anything. It was Jesse. It was this other person. Blah, 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 blah,
Corey,
blah.
You're a homophobe.
Yeah, but okay.
How am I a homophobe?
Jake, quit trying to butter him up by pointing out his positives. Stick to the topic.
By the way, Aaron, I'm sorry. I forgot that you don't play Bannerlord anymore.
I just played a retard song, and the guy's apologizing to me. I love this. By the way, Jake, there's a poll on the show. Over 100 people have voted. That's a bigger turnout than we usually get. Do you love Jake? 82% say no, they do not love Jake. I'm sorry, now it's 83% say they do not love Jake. 17% say they do.
Hey, by the way, I just want to say something, Corey. You're a piece of shit nothing. Stay out of my life. Stay out of my way. moron.
Cool. Stop tagging me and shit. I'm not the one inserting myself into your life, right?
All right, you know what I'll do? I'll go
you
right
can't
now.
even say you can't even say what I did to you. Now you're saying I need to stay out of your fucking life. Like, are you high on crack cocaine, dude? Are you high on crack?
Jake, hold on, Jake. That's a fair question. Think you need to. You aren't answering any of Corey's questions. Are you high, Corey? I'm sorry, Jake. Corey's wondering. Are you high?
Fuck you, Corey.
Jake,
I'm not high. I'm only high on life. Damn it! Shut the fuck up.
Is that a kind of
living? You call that living? Telling people F you that do nothing to you, and then when confronted, you just laugh and then act like they're still the bad guy?
And in fairness, Jake, rats are eating your ceiling.
Shut up. By the way, Aaron. By the way, how is Rockin' 101? Rockin' 101 fears you.
Okay, cool. What we're asking is, you still haven't answered what Corey ever did to you. You haven't answered if you're on crack. You haven't answered if the rats are still eating your ceiling. And in general, you've just kind of been petulant, whiny, and cunty. Petulant means difficult to work with.
By the way, you know what? All right, you know what? Have a nice day. I will
leave. Go. Right. This is what you do when you can't answer questions. You run. Run away, Jake. Run away.
They want me to rate the quality of that call on the Facebook app. I don't think I'm going to do that today. When that motherfucker decides to like me, I can't get him to stop liking me. It's really frustrating.
Don't worry. I'm sure he'll hate you for no reason in another 2 weeks, right?
Well, at least you made that fun.
Yeah.
At least you made that enjoyable to listen to. Glitched one with $5 for Corey yelling at Jake. Love it. $2 from the Fire Ginger. I am enjoying this. Fuck Jake. I think in general, people seem to enjoy that.
Well, anybody that's followed my show knows that I have executed nothing but patience. It's the first time I've blown up on him anywhere.
Yeah, see, that would have been my...
Corey, wow. Yeah, I got owned, Paul. You got me.
Yeah, Paul is pointing out that Jake did own you.
Shit, I got owned.
Someone says, I liked it better when he hated you. So you're a homophobic. You need to get canceled. And I think there were some other accusations being thrown in there. Your accusations to Jake, I did notice, went slightly unanswered. Almost as though Jake's difficult to speak to. That's what I noticed from that whole thing. Oh, boy. Charlie Stick says, why do you bomb your show to entertain that stupid kid? I personally believe
that was great. What are you talking about?
I thought that was great. I really liked that segment. Plus, I got to play a retard song. The Mood with $5. Thank you very much. We are, what are we, 365 away from our goal today. Let's start chipping in on that. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's knock that out and have a half hour of overtime.
I need to go grab a beverage.
All right, we'll do this.
I might crack a beer after that.
Crack a beer. Nobody here is in a judgmental mood, please. Let's go ahead.
Somebody was. He was just on the fucking phone, bro.
Oh, that's true, but he has a vagina.
I'll be right back.
We don't listen to them. Let's do this one while Corey's going to grab something to drink. This is a real quick one. Sophie Corcoran. I don't know who that is. She's a broadcast. Oh, she's a broadcaster. So she's a media person with 127,000 followers from the UK. She had apparently had it with going on Twitter and seeing Americans tweeting like, oh, who gives a shit about the Queen? Move on already, this and that. The British are so gay for, lining the streets for that. I got to be honest. I know that the rest of us pointing out that America's in dog shit shape and fucked up and all that is not really going to move the needle for the American progressives. But they always love comparing us to foreign countries and Europe's so much better than we are. We should be more like Europe. Maybe this will get to them. Sophie Corcoran in the UK, a media member, a show host in the UK, had it with Americans talking about the Queen's death. And I have to say, there are very few insults people can throw at you where you have no comeback. This might be one of them. Sophie wrote, Dear Americans who mock us for mourning our beloved Queen, she dedicated her entire life to her duty and our country, even just 2 days before her death. You mourned a man who pointed a gun at a pregnant woman by burning cities to the ground. We are not the same.
Yeah, hey, America, please respect our queen. She was a really good cousin to her husband. Shut the fuck up, you British people.
I mean, in fairness, we don't really have a leg to stand on. We did burn down. She was being nice to us. We burned down multiple major cities over a guy who held a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach. So, I mean.
Who's that guy?
That would be the great and wonderful George Floyd. American hero George Floyd. Multi-millionaire posthumously. He and Tupac did very well after their death. George Floyd and
they were both killed by cops, right?
Isn't that the theory that some cop in L.A. shot Tupac? Or no, I thought that was Biggie.
Vegas.
Oh, yeah, Vegas cop shot Tupac. And then I was always under the impression that they thought an L.A. cop shot Biggie in response. I don't know. No, I mean, look,
I'll tell you, my favorite thing, and I think it's bullshit, but I like this guy said it on like tour for a long time, but I'm pretty sure they proved that it was bullshit, but it was a cop who came across Tupac as he was dying, and he asked Tupac what happened, and Tupac's last words were, "Fuck you, pig."
That wouldn't be true.
It's one of those where I read something that like said it might be bullshit, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop reading. Sometimes you just want the myth to be true, so you don't care.
Right? Yeah, exactly. What did Robert Wool called it? The Liberty Valance effect. You know,
when the legend, you write the legend.
Yeah, when the legend becomes fact, print the legend. Yes, McMarshall, you're right. Tupac did get killed the night of the Tyson-Bruce Seldon fight, so he was the only one who took a real.
Tropicana, baby.
Yeah, he was the only one who took a real fall that night. Tupac was. Seldon got hit with one shot from Tyson, and he goes, you know what? I think I'll pretend that I'm on Queer Street so I can get the fuck out of here with my money and no brain damage. But yes, I don't think Tupac would have had that as his last words, because you have to remember, he was only playing the role of a gangster.
Dude, I just got a notification that Jake just followed me.
Of course.
Which is funny, because it tells me to follow him back, but I already was following him, which means he blocked and unblocked me. And then refollowed me.
Wonderful. So yes, the Queen, they line the streets for her. It's a little weird, whatever, but I mean, that lady, that UK TV woman is right. I mean,
Tupac was a poser though, dude. That dude was from Northern California, and he went to Juilliard with Robin Williams. Like, shut the fuck up, Tupac. You're not hard.
Oh, Tupac, have you seen a look at these, my friend? And he's holding like 2 limes for nuts, and he's like, oh, what do you think of these?
There's nothing softer than like gangster rap, though, right? It's just a bunch of grown men writing poetry about each other. Oh yeah, you guys are real straight. Shut the fuck up.
Bunch of men writing poetry at each other.
Man, I hate that shit. Those diss tracks and stuff. Like, oh, we're fucking gangsters, dude. We're gonna fucking get him. Hold on, let me write this haiku about this other man to prove what a man I am. Like, fucking go shoot him, dude.
I'll show you. Well, in fairness, early on they did do that too. They wrote the poem and then they went out and killed the guy.
Back when it was like fucking actually gangster rap.
Yeah, now these people all have financial advisors and shit. They ain't killing each other. Unless you're at a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles.
Mika's has 3 different brands of chips.
Everybody's got a CBD line, so nobody rocks.
Shout out to Rap Snacks.
Everybody's got their own brand of hot Cheetos, so nobody wants to kill each other. I mean, it's bad for business.
I followed him back. Let's see where this leads.
Yeah, like today. Yeah, back in the day though, they would make their haikus about each other, but then in fairness, they would go murder each other afterwards. They were multifaceted back then. I want to watch this. This is actually a leftover from last night. This was not in the prep sheets. We just never got into it. I discovered the channel Robinson Furniture, and this is a furniture store in, I don't know where they are. Detroit. Okay, this is a furniture store in Detroit, and they make the most fucked up TV ads. And I guess this one got banned from TV. Like, they didn't allow this one to be aired on TV. And remember, like, it's pretty crazy when you get banned from television, like you're not allowed to put something on TV. But keep in mind, it's for a fucking family furniture store. Like, it's not like they're doing some crazy political ad that they won't let you see. They're selling sectionals, and they're getting banned off television. I wanted to show you guys this. This is Robinson Furniture.
Love it.
Their ad, and sometimes local TV ads can be some of the best shit ever. Here we go.
This is the last time, Mrs. Robinson. I need you to push.
Hi there.
So we have a large woman giving birth, and then we have a little latex sheet where a grown man's head is popping out. He even...
That's awesome.
Yeah, he even...
I see nothing wrong with this. I love this.
He even spits out afterbirth, so at least the guy's...
And the fucking video's called I Was Born for This.
Yeah, I was born for this. So we got the Snapple lady giving birth. A grown man's face pops out. He spits out placenta juice, and off we go with our commercial for a furniture store.
You're doing great.
Happy birthday to me.
Oh, they pulled the baby out.
Who wants to buy some furniture?
So then it's his face on a baby doll's body, and now he's going to start hawking furniture to you.
I love this. What's wrong with this? This got banned?
Yeah, they wouldn't let him air this one. He had to edit this one down significantly. I guess maybe the sticking your face through a latex vagina and then spitting afterbirth out was a little too much for them. I don't know. I mean, it's going to air during the midday, like, ladies coffee talk news segment, so.
Those old bitches have all had babies. Who cares?
Yeah, well, I guess Jean Lundegaard would have gotten offended if she saw it.
I guess, like, if you're so old, you don't want to be reminded that your vagina no longer works, right?
Right. Oh, that baby would have fallen out of mine.
Like that Monty Python movie.
Yeah.
You seen that?
Yeah.
The baby just falls out, and the chick's like, Deidre, be a deer and pick that up. And she just, like, shits out a baby.
I'm going to name him Uncle.
That's good, so he can get into child molesting early. That's nice that you would name him that.
Uncle.
It's also creepy that their number is 855 your uncle, right?
Yeah, right?
Uncle. Uncle Robinson.
Remember, $40 down takes it home.
Wow, can you imagine what kind of clientele they market themselves to? $40 down, you can take home your furniture. Great. A furniture financing joint in Detroit. I can only imagine how nice the store is. Can only imagine.
If you need a lawyer, call a lawyer. But if you need furniture, call me.
What the fuck? Right, okay.
I was born for this.
Oh, no. Wait till you see the store. Oh, but you know how I said imagine what the store looks like if they've got free layaway?
Oh, my God. Free layaway.
Ooh, there's a story to be told at that Robinson Furniture. Wouldn't be surprised if the checkout counter has plexiglass. That is a nice Detroit location right there. Oh my God!
Oh hell yeah, dude! They got what is it? Lil Jon to do it? Hell yeah!
This commercial makes me feel like they're about to do blackface. This guy's definitely pitched a blackface commercial before, and they've shot him down. They're like,
It's actually probably shot a blackface commercial and they didn't notice.
yeah, they're like, Mr. Robinson, we cannot air this. There's no way I can be
$40. Like, how crazy are their fucking loan sharks if they're letting people take away furniture with $40
right?
down?
Yeah.
Here, how about some new furniture? We got TVs, recliners, dinettes, and we're the only furniture store with mopeds, video games, and snow blowers.
Okay, so this place is like they're fencing stolen equipment. They're fencing stolen shit there. I mean, in my opinion, this looks like a place that would fence stolen shit. Hey, we sell furnitures, but we also sell video games. We sell snowblowers. We even sell plates and dishes and sterling silver jewelry and all kinds of other shit. In fact, just yesterday we got a shipment of boots in, so we got those too. Oh, I don't trust Robinson Furniture. I'm not saying that any of their income is off the books. I'm just saying that if it came out, I wouldn't be surprised. That's the only statement I'm making.
Remember, anything in the store, $40 down, take it home.
Oh no, he's coming out in like a Saul Goodman suit. Oh, I can't figure out what the target demographic is for that commercial.
I think you can.
I have no idea. I have no clue.
You're being dishonest. How about a little truth in broadcasting, Aaron?
Look, obviously people who need to put $40 down on their furniture.
See, I told you fucking knew.
Yeah, that's all it's about. SE Motorsports.
What color are those people?
Well, all the wonderful colors of the rainbow. Yeah. Diversity is our
all
strength.
The colors of the rainbow. Yeah.
Diversity is our strength.
We're a melting pot.
We are a melting pot indeed. I would agree with that statement.
Ironically, I don't know that I've ever spent more than $40 on any furniture. I was thinking about that. Like most of the furniture I have was all like free from Craigslist.
Citizen Vulgar says that dude 100% has a Dodge Demon with a swiped VIN. Triple
They
M.
also have those like fake card readers, those like skimmers.
Oh yeah, they got skimmers.
Every
there,
credit
too.
card machine in that shop has a skimmer on it, guaranteed.
We also sell track phones. Don't ask us why. It's get a couch and an untraceable phone right here at
Welcome to
Robinson.
Cockroach Wireless. Isn't it Cricket Wireless? Why does it look like somebody re-engraved this with a knife? Do you want the phone or not? Triple
N wants to know how much crack has been smoked outside that building. A lot of it. A lot of the crack has been smoked outside that building. Big Zombo says $40 down, $800 a month. Well, I mean, look, don't ruin the no fun part. Dub says he's probably got an IROC Z. Fair enough. Danger Bear.
Yeah, I want an IROC Z. Those things are sweet.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says the pawn shop is in the back to collect the stolen goods. A guy comes in like, that looks like my couch. Well, it looks like a lot of people's couch.
Yeah, $40 down and it can be your couch again. I mean, for the first time.
I got some more Robinson furniture if you guys want. That's not his only hit. Believe me. We've got 365 away from our goal, guys. Let's start knocking that down. We're an hour and 15 minutes into today's show. We'll pin the link to the top of the page there. 365 away from the goal. Let's see if we can knock that out. If you haven't thrown in your $5-10 a month to this show and you're a big fan, please consider it. If you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, of course, the VIP, $250 in 1 week, gets you all of our merch, 2 tickets to every comedy show, entry into a $100 drawing every single month, and when new merch comes out, it goes straight to your door. The hoodies, the T-shirts, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, it's all yours. The hoodies people love, by the way. It's their favorite item by far. If you become a VIP, it's $250 in 1 week, and we ship that stuff right to
Dude, I'm
you.
really looking excited to December when I can wear mine again.
Right?
I down here, I can wear it for like 2 months.
So
it's still fucking 90 degrees here, by the way.
You know what? It's still in the 80s here, too. 365 away from our goal today. If you guys want to chip in and start knocking that down, that would be great. Needs walking around money says free layaway. This is a whole new way for your uncle to fuck you. Okay, I'm going to let you choose between the other 4 ads. Little Ricky, Dr. Evil, or Robinson Powers, Yeah Baby. You know what? These are 30 seconds.
I'm going to go with Dr. Evil just because I feel like, why don't we just do them all?
Yeah, these are only 30 seconds long. We'll do all of the Robinson furniture ads. How does this guy only have 44 subs? But yet 2 of his commercials have 13,000 views. Let's check it out. Robinson Furniture. This one's called Little Ricky.
Lucy, what do you think? It's only $40 down.
But Ricky, it's 1950, and married people don't sleep in the same bed.
Oh, sure they do. How do you think we got little Ricky?
Take home anything in the store for just $40 down.
That's awesome. I love it. I love this guy, man.
I mean, look, I like his enthusiasm. He is like the Saul Goodman of furniture. Like there's a huge like Saul Goodman element going on to this guy. All right, here's a musician. This is another I Love Lucy. Oh no, I Love Robinson commercial.
Lucy, I'm home. But Lucy, why are you crying?
We need furniture. I should have never married a musician.
But Lucy, it's only $40 down and bad credit's no problem.
Oh boy. So they have do you think they have an in-house repo team at Robinson Furniture?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Their repo team is like they're either they're like loan sharks or they're repo like fucking.
Yeah.
You're not giving away furniture for $40 for long.
Right.
If you don't have a good repo team.
They don't tell you, but they're basically a furniture rental place. Like as long as you miss one of those $50 payments on your $40 furniture, they are coming to your house and they're going to resell it to somebody else. They probably make that $40 down payment on one piece of furniture like 10 times. They do pretty well for themselves over there at Robinson Red Flag Furniture.
Love it.
Oh, Ricky, take home anything in the store for just $40 down.
All right, let's see the next one. Now they went into an Austin Powers theme type. Oh, fuck, this is going to be bad. Good, bad. I mean, not bad, bad. Good, bad. This is Robinson Powers, Dr. Evil revised. Robinson Furniture of Detroit, where they not only sell furniture, but they also sell snowblowers, video games.
These are almost as bad as Crowder videos.
$40 down, take me home. I'm Uncle Evil. I have destroyed.
Oh, this is fucking... He's not even wearing a bald cap. Uncle Evil is credit challenged. And there's a fucking lawnmower picture in the commercial. You know, just in case you need a couch or a lawnmower. You know, for those big lawns in Detroit.
My credit.
Dude, good luck getting rid of those ugly ass lamps for $40, bro.
Oh my God.
Credit.
I have a big idea.
I doubt that. How about no credit needed?
Robinson Powers already has that.
Even if you had a bankruptcy,
Robinson Powers forgives all.
divorce,
Robinson Powers.
Just name the most depressing thing. Bankruptcy, divorce, criminal record,
ED,
on parole,
hole in your plastic so your grandma drenched those couches.
clubfoot, disability, mental retardation, autism, single parenthood. We've got you. Oh shit, there's a line around the building now. Fuck.
Can't get you approved.
People better have their 40 fucking
throw me
bucks.
a freaking bone here, people. Hurry, it all ends Monday night.
What the fuck? Did
Still better than Crowder. I'd still rather watch this than Crowder.
Did Mini-Me just grow rocket feet and shoot out of the building for no fucking reason?
Yeah, you never saw the fourth movie?
I guess not. Okay, so we got one more. Another Austin Powers Robinson Furniture ad. This is the last, unfortunately, guys, this is the last Robinson Furniture ad I have today.
Robinson Powers is back.
Do low prices make you randy? Everything is coming down.
What the fuck is this happy horseshit?
This is awesome. I like this one. This one's great.
He's got bear skin on his chest. He's got a Russian hat on his cock. And he's hawking furniture to underadvantaged people. Oh my God, look at it. PS4, DJ equipment, snowblowers, bedding, carpeting and flooring, appliances, TVs. Oh yeah, this is a fence for sure. If this was Red Dead Redemption, you'd mark this every time you raided the Lemoyne Raiders.
Yeah. Remember, shady business comes to the alley.
Every time you robbed a stagecoach.
If you're trying to rent a couch, come in the front. You're trying to sell a fence, come in the alley.
The grooviest stuff at the bare bottom price, $40 down and shag on it.
I hate how he doesn't do the fucking accent ever.
I know. He's not even trying.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, but but he's in full character when he's a newborn baby. He's even spitting out afterbirth, but he can't be bothered.
This guy just wants to be naked on public TV.
I think you're right. I think there's a lot of that going on. Oh yeah, you can bring home the vanity and the dresser for $40 down. Oh, this is just a repo racket for sure.
Tonight, and if your credit isn't so hot, Robinson Powers says, yeah, baby, yeah. We got PS4s and we got Xboxes, $40 down.
Yeah, dude, you're just dressed in like a weird fucking gimmick and you're not even doing the Austin Powers character. I don't really know. Dude, look at that. Look at the back. They've got 6-pack bags of charcoal for $15.
He's also wearing underwear. You can tell in that picture.
So I've got weed trimmers.
He couldn't even commit to his naked pit.
But weed trimmers, grills, charcoal.
Also, check it out. If I go in there, I'm not buying that lawnmower.
No, I'm going to make sure that that's not the one from the TV commercial that I'm buying.
Could you wipe that down before I buy it, please?
Yeah, you're nuts.
I'm not buying that bed.
Yeah, your nutsack's been all over that. And you go into his store and you go, who steals charcoal and then sells it to you? He's like, what do you mean? Oh, come on.
We got lawnmowers.
Oh, DJ car stereo they sell as well. That's nice.
We got snow blowers. You will not see this much off on a mattress anywhere.
It's just a pawn shop that calls itself a furniture store.
Yeah, exactly. They're a fence. People come in and they sell in my opinion, this looks like a place where they buy stolen shit from people and they don't ask questions. and then they sell it to people at $40 down payment and then repossess it later. Oh man, you know what? Now I want to take a vacation to Detroit just so I can go to Robinson Furniture. This is like a destination for me. Kane B says, this is almost as obvious offense as the Gold family's shop on Hardcore Pawn. I don't go that deep with the pawn store shows or anything like that, but I'm going to think that they're egregious because of the way you put it. Yeah, Blop Jones says only in Detroit. Well, or really any major city in America at this point. 365 away from our goal today. Let's start chipping in. Start knocking some of that down. Whatever we don't hit today rolls into tomorrow and Friday. So let's knock that down a little bit. 365 away from our goal. Let's see if we can get it down there a bit today and do 30 minutes of overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. It's also at the top of the page. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Remember, this show only runs and only stays alive based on your contributions. 365 away as we continue on here with the show.
Somebody wrote Detroit.
Now. I mean, they're...
It's funny because it's a shithole.
Look, they've only been trying their best for 60 years. They're
Browntown, bro. Whoa, never mind.
Whoa, wow, that I almost thought that came out of me for a second. It was so egregious.
Because it's a turlet. Wait, does that make it better? I'm gonna be quiet. I'll hang up and listen.
You know what? I got to. April was doing a thing where every time I said something racist last night, she put a ball hair on this drawing of a dick she did. I'm gonna give you a ball hair. There we go. I mean, right now the fucking testicles.
Is it a white hair?
Right. Yeah. Right now the testicles.
Never mind. I'm giving you two.
After I did it last night, these testicles look like a pincushion. That's for sure. Whoopsie daisy. So anyway, 365 away from the goal. Let's start knocking that out if you're feeling generous today, so we don't end up in a rough spot tomorrow and Friday. Okay, let's go to, we're getting out of Detroit, thank Christ. We're going to go to Layton, Utah, where apparently, you know how people said, like, oh, Detroit's a shithole, this could only happen in Detroit. I'm starting to think that a lot of this stuff is just starting to move from city to city and infecting everywhere like a plague. One thing I've been noticing is that, I don't know, like, there's a lot of parents who are debating right now whether or not they should let their kids play football. I got to say, I think the real debate in this country should be, should you
wait, because of concussions or vaccines?
Well, yeah. I don't know. Your cardio's not as good as since that shot for some reason. Maybe it's the heart swelling. I'm not really sure. But I would make the debate more, should your kids become referees or umpires? These refs and umpires now in youth sports are starting to get the living shit beat out of them.
Good. Maybe they'll know what a fucking strike is.
Maybe that strike zone will be a little more disciplined. And that was a whole
dude. I remember as a kid, some of the worst reffing ever were at those games, dude. I beat the there needs to be consequences for not doing your job. There just needs to be.
In fairness, do you remember, though, when you were like 10 years old, the umps were like 14?
Good. Beat the 14's ass.
I remember being an ump, and I was like, I had to be driven to the games, and you would make like $20 or $30 a game to ump. And when you're 14, I mean, that's a shitload of money. You're like, yeah, this is all right. Get a couple of games a week. I'll be rolling in it in no time. So you go, you do the game. Parents yell at you. You can't even drive yourself away from the ballpark to get away from these psychopaths. And now they're starting to fucking beat the shit out of these people for fucking up their kids' game. Let's check this one out. This is out of Layton, Utah.
I think they need more incentive to not fucking miss calls. Like if you know that if you miss a call, you're going to get your ass beat, you're probably going to do better at your job. I mean, look at soccer. It works for soccer for years.
Yeah, missing that holding call is going to cost you a night in the hospital. You sure you want to keep that flag in your pocket?
Yeah, dude, you're going to be holding your fucking your drip bag, bro. Like fucking get that guy a blood transfusion and give him some fucking eye surgery.
Yeah, get those cataracts out of there. I don't have cataracts. Then how do you explain no pass interference? Let's go ahead and watch this one from Utah.
Call.
A youth football referee is speaking out, saying a player throat punched him.
It's a late.
Fuck yeah.
Not just punched him. He needed to let everybody know.
Let's see the call. I love that shit, dude. Fuck yeah. If we're gonna throw punches, let's give you one to the throat and let's get this fight over quick.
Oh, personal foul? I'll show you a personal foul.
In a trend of bad behavior around.
How about this? Say it again if it's an actual foul. All I can hear is gurgling.
Latest in a trend of bad behavior around the field. News specialist Lauren Steinbrecher spoke to the ref exclusively. Lauren.
That guy got beat up by jocks.
Yeah, that ref is not only sharing tonight what happened to him, he's also sharing a larger message for parents of youth football.
For Nate Lewis, the love of the game is really about the love of the kids.
Watching the kids celebrate successes and watch them grow and develop, it makes it fun.
All right, easy, pal. All right, I'm not saying anything about you. I'm just saying nobody should be that excited to be a referee. That's all. Coaching, I guess I kind of understand it, but ref, let's tone down our love of the game a little bit.
Lewis says this year he's noticed passion during youth football games turning into more tension.
Verbal attacks and the things they're saying are different. It's more personal. And
calling
it's
me the N-word.
Focused more on what call was made or wasn't made.
We reported how a situation boiled over in Harriman Saturday at a Ute Conference football game. Witnesses saying parents and coaches rushed the field. This video sent anonymously to us as part of an email from the organization.
Holy shit. So, there's more parents on the field than there are children playing the game.
Good. Get the call fucking right. You see, this is how democracy works, Aaron. Do you see that? That's called a majority.
You have to fight back against the tyranny of the people who think they're in charge.
Yes.
That's what you're saying. Yeah,
we can't overthrow the government, but we can damn sure as hell overthrow this youth football event.
Think about how much are these guys getting paid? Realistically, maybe $50 each?
Blood in, blood out, dude.
You get jumped in to be a ref. You're right.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. If the refs had the fear of getting their ass kicked, the amount of missed calls would go down exponentially. It's like, you know what it is? It's like New York, right? If they would just punish the criminals, there'd be less crime.
They wouldn't pull this shit with Ed Hockley, though. Not with those guns.
Fuck no, they wouldn't.
Ed Hockley would be like,
You know what? Those are the best refs in the game.
Yeah. Ed Hockley going, yeah, I said it was no hold. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Nothing, man. Just having my peanuts, enjoying the game.
Yeah, let's exasperate this to the point of just gunplay, right?
You just really want to make sure these refs get it right.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I'm sick of these fucking garbage ass refs can't do their job, acting like a victim when a concerned parent, nay, a patriot, is standing up for their child.
What if it's 27 Patriots who look like they're about to storm you and the two other line judges?
I would call that a very strong majority, and I would probably start apologizing to those parents for fucking up my job. You don't just get 27 parents ready to kill you because you got the right call. That doesn't happen.
How many wet willies are you going to take before you decide to call it a hold? That's my question.
Are we calling bullet holes wet willies? I want real repercussions here, Aaron.
Fighting as people scream profanities. That very same day, Lewis explains he was refereeing a Ute Conference game up at Layton Christian Academy when a 15-year-old player was ejected from the game for unsportsmanlike behavior.
And I had mentioned to him that, he needed to calm down and let the adult help him.
You know what really works when people are losing their shit? Telling them to calm down.
Anytime somebody's angry, if you just tell them to calm down, it works like that.
All the time. They just...
You know what else is really good? Asking somebody why they're angry when they're not angry never makes them angry.
Right, yeah. Always make accusations at people who seem tense. Always make inferences.
I've already told you that, pedophile.
And his behavior just continued to escalate. He took 2 steps and punched me. And then luckily other adults were there and stepped in and were able to intervene. And
is this grown man going on the news? This is where shame needs to kick in. And
Look at this fucking weasel ass bitch, dude. This is a guy who never played a fucking snap of football in his life. Probably doesn't even know what the fuck it was. It was probably a 5-yard outlet play, and he's like, "That's a fucking home run." And they're like, "Let's fucking kill this guy."
In fairness, he may have been a punter. Give him that.
I really hate his face. I'm really on the side of the parents here.
I'm
even more so on the side of the parents now that I've seen his face.
But he says he got punched by a player. Now, that means that this guy's going...
He got his ass kicked by a youth football kid? Even better.
That means that this guy is going on the news and publicizing the fact that a kid beat the shit out of him. This is where shame needs to kick in. You need to keep that shit to yourself.
and escort him away from the field.
Lewis says he was punched in the neck-throat area, and that Ute Conference was great in their quick response, but he has concerns what led up to it.
As things were escalating, the adults could have stepped in and de-escalated it quicker.
Well, you could have made calls you didn't make. I mean, it feels like this is kind of a give and take kind of situation. If they thought you were a better referee, they might have stepped in.
Why does he look like he's trying to fake cry on the news?
Because he's probably going to cry for a shoot because he's a little bitch. I mean,
I hate this guy.
Who goes on the news? And you, by the way,
I'm really mad. Like, also, who the fuck gets punched and you don't have a mark, but you're going to the news? Like, you could have at least done some makeup for like a fake black eye or some shit. You fucking loser.
That's just it. Like, the news didn't come to. They're not coming to you to ask you if you got punched in the throat.
No, they're not.
He had
Nobody at any town is going to be. Although I will say this: if it's a fucking bench clearing melee, they might have.
But he needed to call the news to let them know that a high school sophomore punched him in the throat, and he's very upset and sad about it.
Well, I'm saying, okay, so I don't like this guy, right? But I'm saying there is a through line where he didn't call the news, where like they found out about this melee and they're like, wait, what the fuck happened? And the first person they're going to contact is that ref.
You know what I find honorable about you is you have at multiple instances in this story demanded that this man be shot to death, but now you're defending him on whether or not he called the news.
No. I just think it's like, I think he's bad at his job and I think he deserves what he got. I just don't think that has to be a pox against his integrity.
Okay, I see. You just, you keep score as you go.
Look, it's crazy, but it is consistent.
As officials, we were left out there on our own and there wasn't a lot of help.
Which is why he shares this message.
The volatility in the parents and the coaches is where this starts. And it's about, coaches helping us control the sidelines and parents realizing, if you can't be there to support and cheer on your children, then there's something to be looked at there.
How long until referees have tasers at youth football games?
Wait, is this a Christian school? Can't he just forgive them?
Yeah, aren't you? You're supposed to forgive and just hope they get better.
Yeah. Now he's not even being a man of the cloth. Yeah. Fuck this guy.
What a piece of shit. I think.
You know what? Everybody that punched this ref, you get to graduate. I don't care about your grades.
If you're a parent though, and you're storming the field to hit a ref, I mean, could you send a bigger message that this is totally about you living vicariously through your children and wanting them to achieve sports feats you couldn't?
I just think if you're going down there without a Sawzall, you're fucking up, right?
I mean, really put the fear of God into them. Make sure those calls get made.
Look, man, it seems, I know there's a lot of people in the chat that don't agree with this, and it seems so fucking harsh, right? Like fucking Dusty Beaver's like, you guys can't really think young athletes assaulting refs is okay, can you? I'm telling you this. You don't have to assault all the referees. You just have to make a very public example of hurting one referee.
Yeah, Dusty, what Corey's saying is that he doesn't want to see all the referees get hit. So if they just hit one of them, maybe it'll knock the rest of them in line.
Yeah, Citizen Vulgar says, first off, you suck at your job, taking way too seriously, and a kid beat you up.
M.A. Mahalik with $2 says, I level with the parents. His face is very hittable. All right, well, fair enough. A lot of people not on this
if he lives in the community. That's the other thing too. Sometimes with this shit is like, it might be somebody that went to high school with him and just hated him the whole time. And he's like, oh, that's a terrible call. Now I finally get to beat the shit out of Brian. Yeah.
Thank you very much to Matthew. $10 on PayPal says, don't say my last name. Awesome show, guys. And then Triple N with $10 says, here's money. Well, thank you very much. That's going to knock our goal today down to 345. If the rest of you feel like pitching in, that would be great. We got a ways to go today to get to that overtime, but I think we can do it. 345 away from our goal. Let's see what the audience thinks about this guy, if anyone is feeling any sympathy for this gentleman. Dub says, I literally have seen blood in the hallways of a school from kids fighting. So this, all right. Triple N says, Corey is a reasonable guy. Veldrain says this guy would make Ben Shapiro look like a Chad if he stood next to Ben. I mean,
I was muted. That's so true.
I'll be honest. Ben Shapiro could probably get the shit kicked out of him by a 15-year-old too. Fauci's Pangolin says,
yeah, but not in a debate.
Yeah, especially about gender, bro. That's true. He would make Ben Shapiro look like a guy who takes synthetic testosterone.
I just feel like Ben Shapiro's the kind of guy that will argue the legal precedents and why you can't hit him while you're hitting him.
Yes. He's the kind of guy who, when you start talking shit, he's the guy who ruins all the shit talking by going, well, I could just sue you. It's like, oh, you fucking.
I also kind of feel low key that like Jordan Peterson had beat some ass. He's like a Canadian. He's all like fucking like zonked up. Like anybody. Oh yeah, you think you're gonna come at me, Bucko?
Jordan Peterson definitely has one good violent snap in him, and I don't think it's happened. At least one big one. Yeah.
Let's get rid of his pills and see it early.
Pumice Stone says why he made a bad call against the kid with a lightning bolt scar on his forehead. Yeah, you got to be careful who you're calling penalties on. That's for sure. Citizen Vulgar says, first of all, you got that one. Steve says you can make every call right, and some team is going to lose, and it's the ref's fault. Teams win, teams lose. I quit hoping for that reason. Yeah, I think the reffing thing, at this point, you're kind of taking it into your own hands. Like, just stop reffing these fucking games. Find something else to do with your free time. You know, pick up trash on the side of the road if you want to be helpful. Reffing is not a job. Nobody goes up to a ref after a kid's game and goes, hey, great job, ref. Oh, you really did well out there. It's either they ignore you completely or they go, fuck you, you piece of shit. I'm going to beat your ass. There's no thank you in that gig. Brandon says, fuck youths, period. F the ref, too, because he's a pussy. Plus side, finally a kid who isn't a pussy. Well, there you go.
Yes! That's an American citizen. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, what kind of lessons are we teaching our kids if they can't just go seize the opportunity to take control of their own future and course correct awful fucking refereeing?
Plus that
We should give them baseball bats. We should give them baseball bats on the sideline. And when a fucking ref misses a fucking call, you go out there and it's fucking tea time, motherfucker.
Plus, you know that referee's a crier.
Oh, he's a little bitch, dude. I'm telling you.
He writes poetry when he's feeling down.
He poetry too. He's like snapping about it.
Yeah, this motherfucker still listens to Incubus. Unironically. Balls Deep says Jordan Peterson definitely carries a sword cane. I think it would be on brand if he did. J-Dub Production says Ned Flanders does. He says, great job, Arini, ref. That's a fucking Simpsons reference. Every time someone makes a Simpsons reference, I remember they're still on the air. So thank you for that.
34th season about to start this Sunday.
Holy fuck. Blop Jones says,
They had a really funny, I know you don't care, but they had a really funny at the conference, like E3 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
They had a really funny fake poster. They were making fun of Marvel's Phase 5. So they had a bunch of like Simpsons Marvel movie things, like as just a direct rip to like how bullshit Marvel's fucking new phase of movies was.
Are we already on Phase 5?
I mean, that's what the Simpsons put on their thing. I don't think we are. I think we're on Phase 3.
No, I remember Iron Man dying was the end of Phase 3.
Yeah, so we're on Phase 4, maybe 5. You know what it is? We're probably on Phase 4, and they're probably going to announce Phase 5.
Yay.
Phase 4 was garbage, though. Like, seriously, was there any good movies out of this? None.
People have said, I haven't watched it yet, but people said Thor Love and Thunder wasn't good.
I did not see it, and all of my friends that saw it said it was garbage.
Damn. God, so now that makes me worry about, what is it, Guardians 3.
Have you seen the sweet clip of She-Hulk twerking?
Yeah, we talked about that last week. Look.
How does that make you feel?
I tell you what, man, I was already just like white hot at She-Hulk when She-Hulk lectured Bruce Banner on why she's better at controlling her anger at Bruce. And it's because she gets catcalled and mansplained to. And honestly, if I were Mark Ruffalo, they must have been paying me a lot to keep my mouth shut as the character, because that's one of those times you do that wrestling thing where you go into business for yourself and you go, bitch, my dad killed my mom in front of me. I've been running my entire life. Every government in the world has tried to murder me. I got beat the fuck up by Thanos, and I've tried to save the world multiple times and failed. Yeah, you're right.
Cut. That's a great job, Mark. We can fix that in editing, right?
Yeah, we can just have him say you're right, and then we're done. I mean, that's
like it's very clearly not him. He's just like going off on his tirade, and you just you are right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Japanese kung fu movies. We just see him doing this big dialogue, and it's like, you are correct. The way that men have been behaving towards women is wrong and needs to be changed. Thank God.
Now I must leave because I have just seen Gojira.
Thank God you've all been taking birth control pills for the last 50 years and getting all that estrogen into the water supply so that men could grow tits and become pussies. Thank you. End of rant.
Is that what did it? So glad I drink bottled water.
Yeah, that's one of the theories, is that men are becoming bitches because all of the birth control hormones in the water supply. I don't know.
I know that was like a big thing. I know there's minimal scientific background, but a lot of it is soy. Like soy products, that's where Soy Boy comes from and all that shit.
I've heard that. I've also heard that the plastics in our food, but
the plastic's in the air, man. The plastic war is done.
Yeah,
the moment it showed up in our blood and in our air, that nobody cares.
Yeah, like the plastics are making us pussies or some shit. There's all kinds of. I mean, I don't think you can argue that we are becoming giant fucking pussies. I mean, guys who play video games now are looked at as men because they talk shit on the internet. I mean, that's depressing.
Yeah, they're tough guys, bro.
Oh, look out for those. Look out for the beards, man.
Watch out. We got ourselves a badass.
Dudapest says Thor Love and Thunder wasn't bad, just a little kiddish. Okay, well, I don't know. You can't do a movie about Thanos and half the world gets wiped out and then go, oh, guys, wait till you see what we do next. And it's like, really? You're going to top that? Oh, but we got Kang coming. I thought that was the guy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's Krang, you dick.
We have that coming too, though.
Yeah, we're going to have Krang as well. We're going to have it all. Let's go to a news story here. I think this is this is Taiwan. This is a retirement home in Taiwan for U.S. Army personnel. I didn't even know these places existed. There's a nursing home that's a state-run facility for retired Army personnel in Taiwan. And they're getting a little bit of heat on the internet because
every retirement in Taiwan, because everybody has to go into the military there.
Well, the staff decided that they were going to do something very nice for the elderly people in the retirement home.
I hate it.
You might want to be careful here. They bought them all strippers. This probably wasn't a proper setting to set pulses racing, but a nursing home has been forced to apologize after a stripper was hired to perform for senior citizens in wheelchairs. I mean, think about it. These are soldiers who may have been wounded. They're missing limbs. They're paralyzed. Let them get a set of tits in their face. I think we got to calm down on this stuff. I think this is totally fine. I'm actually on the retirement home side on this one. Besides, if you're paying all this money to be in a retirement home and they say, oh, you guys can have an extra pudding cup or we can get you tits in your face, they're going to choose the tits every time.
What kind of pudding are we talking?
Chocolate.
I have two questions, right? What kind of pudding and what kind of titties?
But you know what? That's a good point. Don't just say yes without kind of, test driving the vehicle.
I'm going to need some more information because if we're talking tapioca and fucking A cups, I don't know.
The Taiwan Veterans Home.
I would rather have a filling serving of pudding and nipples than nipple nubs rubbed in my face,
A state-run facility for retired Army personnel in Taiwan paid the adult entertainer for a steamy show to celebrate the Mid-Autumn Festival, an important holiday in Chinese culture whereby people gather to celebrate the rice and wheat harvests of the season. This sounds like some what do you call it? Some Wicker Man shit. Video of the raunchy performance, which took place last Thursday, was filmed by an attendee before it was posted to social media and quickly went viral. Hey, asshole, you're ruining it for everybody else. All they want to do is have some titties in their face at the retirement home, and all you guys had to do was keep your fucking phones down and not put it up on social media. Jesus, guys. Come on. Ruining it for everybody because their kids are dicks and don't want their parents to have any fun. They treat their parents like their children. So they're going to go, oh, this is what you're doing to my loved ones? Like what, giving them boners for the first time in 30 years? You're welcome. God. The kinky clip shows the masked-up erotic dancer clad in lacy lingerie giving one elderly man a lap dance and thrusting her breasts into his face. All right, here's what they got. Here's what I have here from the New York Post. I mean, God bless, right? Look at that old man. That old man has 2 handfuls of tits, and he's got his face right in there, oxygen tube and everything.
Good for him.
Look at that. That guy is digging the fuck in on those. And you know that you're getting paid well from a nursing home. Those places have plenty of money. So
I don't know. It's government, though.
Right. So they don't like fucking do invoices and keep track of their budgets. Just what do you if you're a smart stripper, they ask you what do you charge, and you just jack up the rate by about 40%. Take a little something for the effort. Good for him. But look at these assholes with their iPads out and filming the strippers. And this should have been like a Chappelle concert. They should have taken everyone's devices before the strippers got there. And this could have been a nice little story they all had between each other. Oh, we got any more pictures? Oh, yeah. There she is. Look. Oh, my God. She's grinding right on top of that elderly gentleman. God bless. Oh, what? Who's complaining about this? That guy's got his hands on her tits again. Oh, this is the best retirement. Do you know how many phone calls this retirement home's going to be getting for people asking to stay there? And of course,
all of them?
Yeah. And now we had to wreck it and ruin it. Yeah.
Best retirement home ever.
Right. Nick Stevens says, I'm confused. Are they no longer consenting adults because they aren't 30? I know, this is bullshit. Why is this controversial at all? Let the guys have some titties in their face and make it the best nursing home anyone's ever been to. Rupert 112 with $9.99 says the poor guys haven't popped one since NAM, and now you're ruining it. Yeah, you're boner shaming these fucking guys. Leave them alone. Thank you for the $10, by the way. 335 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can get going on that. We're a little less than halfway through the show, and we have a ways to go. 335 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock that out. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Thank you very much to Johnny. Johnny with $20 says, can't really chat on chat, but you guys are good to have on in the background. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Now 315 away from our goal. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Thank you to Johnny and Rupert for knocking it out. Let's keep that momentum going and see if we can get that close to 200 by the end of this hour. Continuing on with the nursing home story. We got a video clip? Oh, who doesn't want to see that?
Yes.
Here we go, guys. I got something for you. I'll big screen it too. I'm a generous God.
Big time, big screen.
Oh my God, she's brushing her tits against the old man's face. This is the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. This is the most adorable stripper performance ever. This is wholesome almost. Come on, this isn't a bunch of guys at a bachelor party shouting slut and skank at her and getting slapped in the mouth. This is an 80-year-old man getting a nice, tight pair of tits in his face. This is cute. This is almost something you could show families. It's so wholesome. Oh, she's sitting on his lap. Oh, he's grabbing it. Oh, God bless. Do you think they have like a warning light that goes on when they sense
She put his hands on him, too. She put him there. Watch. Yeah. Go back. She grabbed his wrists and put his hands there.
I gotta go back even further. Oh, a little more. Oh, wow. He had his hands on her tits for a hot minute. But like,
when she leans down, she grabs his hands.
Do you think they have a shock collar on the strippers, though, that when the
guys... What is going on with your audio, man?
What do you mean?
Like, you fucking couldn't hear you for like 2 seconds.
Oh, well, it looks... all my meters look good.
There you go. Now you're fine again.
All right. Well, no, with this lady here, I mean, you almost got to give her a warning bell that when the guy's heart rate gets too high, they got to back the fuck off. You could kill one of these guys.
Unless that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they're like, look, we're having some budget shortfalls and we don't want to cut staff. Is there any way you could come in and put your tits in these guys' face? We figure you'll kill at least 3 of them, and that saves us a shitload of money.
Watch. She grabs his hands.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, she does. She grabs the hand and goes, it's okay. You can grab them. Do you know how pissed all the like under 40-year-olds are that they're like, God, when I go to the strip club and do that, they beat the shit out of me and throw me out.
Yeah, that's what I was actually just about to make that joke. Like, I watch like halfway through the song, like a bouncer comes out and just beats the fuck out of her.
Just like, keep your hands off the girls.
You know the rules.
Yeah. And none of the guys are like smiling and laughing. They're just like, I'm going to beat the shit out of that fucker. She'd better let me put my hands on her tits. That's Roy. Roy's an asshole. I hate that guy. Oh, and then she put the other hand on her Oh, man. Oh, she just put his hand on her twat, too. God bless these women for doing the Lord's work. Oh, that guy's poor robe is full of cum.
Yeah.
So what, I hope, I'm scrolling down in the story here. I hope nothing bad happened. The Mid-Autumn Festival parties have been canceled at the nursing home the previous years due to COVID.
Ooh.
No, due to COVID. They couldn't have them the last couple of years. So to lift the residents' spirits, they arranged for the stripper to perform a show. However, they conceded that the erotic dancer's actions were too enthusiastic and fiery, and they should be more cautious when planning. No, you can't blame the stripper for being too enthusiastic and fiery. She came out and she put her tits in front of those guys' face and let them touch a nice pair of tits for the first time in decades. You can't blame her for that. You paid her. She came in and did her job. Don't throw her under the bus. They said there was also a more sedate game of bingo and some karaoke in an adjoining nursing hall. What, to find out which of the tenants were gay? Hey, you coming in for the strippers? Like, no, bro, they got a mean bingo game going on next door. Oh, sue it yourself, queer. Although the karaoke sounds fun. Video show. I mean,
it doesn't sound as fun as like strippers, though.
Right. Video shows that the residents and the stripper remained COVID safe at all times. Oh, yeah, him rubbing her tits and pussy looked like it was not going to spread any kind of disease. Didn't say we kept it monkeypox safe. Those guys were in a circle jerk afterwards playing Soggy Biscuit.
He has a surprise, and you have monkeypox.
However, keeping face masks on throughout the erotic show was mandatory, as we have a picture of a guy with his mouth fully exposed so he can stare at the tits. They kept their masks on the whole time. I'm sure they did. The Mid-Autumn Festival is one of the most important holidays in Asian culture. The annual event, which fell on September 10th, is also known as the Moon Festival or Mooncake Festival. Well, it lived up to its name this year. Holy shit. I can guarantee you that the old guys did not have the same opinion, says Jasper. Yeah, I think the old guys were totally fine with this. When reached for comment, they all said, I don't really see what the controversy is all about. I have nothing but I left 8 5-star reviews on Google for this place after that was over. Nick says this is Nick says this is better than the strip club. It's a hands-on interactive experience. Yes, it is. Hayabusa King says, so how do they pay the stripper? With their teeth glue? No, that's the best part. The state takes care of all of it.
The government, dude.
Yeah. Our tax, well, I mean, it's Taiwan.
That's what we need our tax money to go to, strippers.
Right. Strippers for the elderly. That's something we could get behind. If the Biden administration is looking for a quick W and they're looking for a win legislatively, how about these strippers for aging veterans bill? Could get that one passed. You know what? Honestly, he'd even find a way to fuck that up.
Well, it's no good if it doesn't come with penis pills, Aaron.
Exactly. Right. Then it's just a fucking waste. Then it's taunting. Thank you very much.
And just like that, Big Pharma going to get theirs.
Yeah, exactly. There's always a kickback. Thank you very much to Gray Duckling. $15 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, pal. We are an even 300 away from our goal today. Let's get her moving. Just about halfway through the show. Let's see if we can knock it under 200 by 9 o'clock today. I think we can do that. We do ask if you're a fan of the show and you've been a fan for a while, if you feel like becoming a member or throwing $5-10 in a month. That's all it's going to take to keep this show going. So thank you all very much for chipping in and keeping us moving. And when we hit that goal, we do add an extra 30 minutes on to the end of the program. So again, thank you very much. You talked about, Corey, how you want people toughening up these referees and toughening up the players. And if they make a mistake, there need to be physical consequences.
Yes.
I think you're going to like this one.
Okay.
There's one school amidst all these schools that are, kind of people call it pussifying America and all that.
Is it the school of hard fucking knocks, bro?
There's a substitute teacher in Louisiana who's teaching Phi-Ed and trying to do the Lord's work. A Louisiana substitute PE teacher was arrested on Monday after she allegedly offered middle school students $5 each to beat up a particular classmate.
Awesome.
And the best part is she paid them. Like, she made good on it. Adrena Celian Smith, 24 years old.
So then why are we hearing about it?
Well, I'm sure the kid
sounds like that kid needs to get beat up.
Yeah, well, I don't think that kid learned his lesson. He probably went and snitched after he got the shit
two
beat
for
out of him.
snitching, right?
Adrena Celian Smith, 24 years old, allegedly paid 5 students money to tackle another student at North Caddo Elementary Middle School in the city of Vivian, Louisiana on August 23rd. Smith was seen in a video in the gym bleachers while the victim laid on the floor, according to the Caddo Sheriff's Department. She didn't help the student get up. Well, I mean, he was being a fucking pussy. I mean, the substitute teacher was terminated and booked into Caddo Correctional Center on a $10,000 bond. She is charged with 1 count of malfeasance and 5 counts of the delinquency of juveniles. More arrests are pending. DailyMail.com reached out to the parish school district in North Caddo Elementary Middle School for a comment, but they did not immediately respond. Oh, that's a rough-looking bitch. Oh, let me put her up on the screen there. There you go, guys. That's the substitute gym teacher who I'm going to say probably will not recover from this, and her career in education may be over.
That's dope. So what, like, was she a Saints fan, or how does this go? Louisiana, right?
Just, well, I mean, gym teacher, so maybe she was playing around with some testosterone supplements, and it just kind of got away from her. I don't know.
Love it. I fucking love it.
But I wish her luck in her next career of, I think she's going to be great at the roller derby. I think she should do an awesome job and have a long and lengthy and valuable career. Teacher misconduct is rampant across the U.S. All right, let's not pretend that teachers are having kids beat the living shit out of each other. In all these school settings, I don't think that's the case. I mean, this is definitely an extreme example. I can't believe that no local news covered this and didn't. Usually the news will have reporters on the scene trying to talk about the teacher who allowed a kid to be bullied and beaten up. Louisiana gym teacher. Oh, here we go. Here, I think we've got ourselves. Oh, nope, no video on this one either. Wow, just pictures. God, Louisiana.
Are you sure she wasn't like an assistant for Peyton or something?
For she was. Oh my God, Sean Payton's new job of teaching gym class.
It is Louisiana.
And and now she was in there and she goes, "Oh, you know what'll really impress Sean and get me a full-time job is if I start a bounty program on the dorky kids." That's the way to do it. Wow, and she paid him too. You got to give her credit for that. I mean, she wanted one dorky kid to have the shit beat out of him, but she made good on her promise. A substitute gym teacher always pays her debts. Someone says, sounds like she had beef with that kid. No. That just sounds like it was...
She had beef with that kid? No way.
Yeah,
no way.
She had something against him? I thought it was just a game of eeny, meeny, miny, mo gone wrong. I don't know. Oh, what's that? Dave, what's going on, buddy? No. I love that Dave still calls after. Actually, Dave is my buddy now.
Yeah. Oh, I actually I didn't want to talk about this because we fucking already covered it, right?
Yeah.
But Jake, I remember how I said I got a notification that he's following me now.
Yeah.
Jake went heel turn on both of us an hour ago, right?
Oh, did he really?
Yeah. So his new tweet says, "Fuck Aaron Imholt, fuck Corey Adam. Rockin' 101 is better. Gary and Randy need to bring April to Rockin' 101, right?" But here's where it gets really fucked. All right. Immediately, Dave 25 responds and says, "Lies, heresy, and total slander. Aaron Imholt was the king of Minnesota on Rockin' 101.7. We want him back effectively immediately at Cowpote Radio." So
wait, so has there been a heel face turn, a double heel turn?
Yes, it seems like.
Dave has turned baby face and Jake has turned heel. All right, you know what, Dave? I apologize. Call back. I got to get to the bottom of this. We're done with that gym teacher story. That's
the only reason why I thought fucking you'd want to talk to him because this is I can't keep these fucking mental midgets. I can't keep track of if they're on our side or against us.
So now wait a minute. So Jake Hudson says fuck me.
fuck you, fuck me, and Rockin' 101 needs to bring April there. So he's not mad at April yet.
Wow. Okay. I voted for Johnny in his poll, too, because I figure it's fuck us, fuck him. Oh, I'm not in that poll. Oh, shit. Well, I should have voted for you then. Oh, well. I was going to vote for Johnny since we're both fucking assholes.
He also 49 minutes ago posted some weird chart about his like family thing, like one of those like, you know, on like Facebook where they're like, here's your friends and this is what they're going to do during a zombie apocalypse, right?
Right.
On his own little thing, apparently I'm his spouse.
I see that. Yeah, Corey is
like, all right. That's why we're just having a lot of marriage problems right now.
I want a Rockin' 1017 shirt, Jake says. Fuck Aaron Imholt and Corey Adam comedy. Rockin' 101 is better. Gary and Randy need to bring April Imholt to Rockin' 101. Oh boy. So all right, well, let's get this guy on the phone. Ladies and gentlemen, a man who has been I would say playing heel against Steel Toe for 2 years now, and apparently now doing a babyface turn, the infamous Dave 25. Dave, hello.
Yo, what's going on? Epic Diamond Cutter, by the way.
Thank you. Yes, Dave is a big fan of my Diamond Cutter. Now, was that in my tag match with D'Lo Brown or my singles match?
Yeah, so apparently you're good with double G, so I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, see? Look at that. Dave admitting that he was wrong.
What about that commentary, though? Yeah.
Yeah? You were on commentary, Corey?
Yeah, me and John Russell.
Epic.
Well, Dave, what made you turn babyface on the Steel Toe show? Because you've been gay about us for a while now.
The video proof that you are cool with double G's.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I tell you what. So all I had to do was help D'Lo Brown win a tag team match in Kimball, Minnesota, and that turned you for good.
Yeah, because I think it said 2019, so.
Yeah. So you've been a dick for no reason all this time. It's remarkable. That was pretty sweet. Diamond.
They fired you for no reason, too.
Right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that, but they didn't fire me. I left.
Oh.
Yeah, so there's that part. But hey, how sweet was that Diamond Cutter, huh?
Epic. When are you returning to the ring?
Well, I have wrestled 2 matches since then, and I'm just waiting for the call, man. The second Alex gives me the call, I will be there.
You looked like a epic Howard Stern in there.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. Well, you know what, Dave? I'm glad that you realized it was better to be at the right hand of the devil than in his path. And we welcome you back into the fold, son. Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. Dave 25. You know, I forgot.
You didn't ask him about that Twitter thing. Why did he come to our aid?
No, that's what he said. Because of the Diamond Cutter and the fact that I tag teamed with a black guy, he says that we're totally cool now.
All right.
That's all it took. If I would have known Dave would have liked me, I'd have told D'Lo to go fuck himself. Balls Deep with $20 says, hang up on this cold wad. Thank you very much, buddy.
Cold wad. That is a really gross phrase.
It is disgusting.
That's like not like, it's not like vulgar, but it's real vulgar. I like it. I like shit like that.
Right. Like it's so bad I don't even fully know what it means, kind of a thing.
Yeah, like cold wad. Like,
yeah.
Ugh.
So there you go. Dave 25 now babyface, Jake now heel. So there we go.
Ryan the Garbage Man is going in on Jake. Twitter is a mess. I'm setting this down now.
Steel Toe Twitter is an absolute mess.
Yeah, but like Ryan is going at Jake saying his singing sucks, so it's pretty funny.
Should we show them? Do we want to show them the Diamond Cutter that Dave's talking about?
Do you want to show them the Diamond Cutter that Dave is talking about?
All fucking day and all night.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
This was my pro wrestling debut. It was D'Lo Brown and myself versus Danny Fuck.
That was your singles debut, right? Or no, because you did that state fair thing first.
I did the county fair. I did the Wright County Fair. No, the Kimball one was my wrestling debut. Then I did one other show. I can't remember where. Then I did the Wright County Fair.
Was before Kimball.
No, Kimball was before COVID.
So was the fair.
No, the fair was 2020. And then I had my singles match in 2021.
I have no idea where I am.
Yeah, then I've wrestled once a year. So I got to see if I can get a show this year. So this isn't Kimball. And by the way, all of these matches before I started boxing again and I lost some weight, so I I look a lot better now and I can't get a fucking match. This is my wrestling debut in Kimball, Minnesota with D'Lo Brown against the System and Danny, can't remember his last name. Here we go. We're going to fast forward to the end here. Oh, my God. Yeah, I came out to Pantera Walk. We're going to skip that part. I'm wearing my... Oh, here we go. We got the turnbuckle punches coming. Here we go. Oh, the heels have us in trouble.
Here we go.
Oh, but we reversed it. Oh, and they ran into each other. Look out. Now we're going to see Fat Aaron do corner punches. Oh, look at him clobbering him. Oh, those are big shots. Look at the snap on those shots. Look how I turn it over. Oh,
no.
Look at that selling. Oh, is he selling? Uh-oh.
Looks like Johnny will be doing the show himself on Monday.
That's Oz on the Facebook commentary. Oh, I'm going to get hit with the loaded fanny
at
pack.
this point? I think I might.
Now, Oz fucking showed Johnny while they were doing the fanny pack.
That's why I don't remember this, because I wasn't at this one. I only did 2 of them. That's why. And I think the second one was at Kimball School again.
And was I in a tag match then or a singles?
That was the singles match. You did one tag and one single.
I did 2 tag matches and 1 singles match. One of the tag matches.
Fuck, there was somebody there. Maybe it wasn't D'Lo. It was somebody else from fucking
Eugene.
Yes. It was Eugene.
So here we go. This is Oz is going to fuck up here, and he's going to take the camera off the action as the loaded fanny pack spot is going.
I'll be the least crippled person on Mondays now.
Here we go. Oh, he missed. Look at this. Look at Diamond Cutter coming.
Oh!
Look out. Oh! Drops him. The cover.
Get him.
1, 2,
Get him.
3. Oh, my. In New Balances and track pants and everything.
That is a pretty good diamond cutter, objectively.
It's a pretty solid diamond cutter. You know what? The 2 since have been even better. My DDT.
Except for the skirt.
Well, look. I did flash up my gimmick a little bit after this match. I got a little more into my dress, if you will, and it was not as well received as I thought.
He got into a dress for sure.
All right, let's do one more call here. Yes, Dave, your thoughts?
Gabby 21 here.
Oh, no, not you. I don't fucking see. Dave's fine, but not you, bitch. Absolutely not. Riz Digga says, is your town only 700 people? No, the town I live in is 70,000 people. The town I was wrestling in was, but actually Kimball, it's actually probably closer to 500 people in Kimball. Ryobi says, Nash legs for life. Thank you. Appreciate that. Nat King COVID says, why is Johnny not wrestling with you, Aaron? Oh, never mind. Oh, that's a cheap shot, sir. Curtis Versus says, so before Aaron got his wrestling skirt, he rocked those killer sweatpants. Got it. Thanks. I think
he went from like garbage sweatpants to a skirt.
I have either the... I don't think I have what do you call it, the solo debut, and that breaks my heart because we got kicked off of Twitch, and I think it was on there at the time. But I do have the Wright County Fair one somewhere.
I think you put them both on YouTube though, didn't you, or no?
I don't think so, unfortunately.
I'm pretty sure you had them both on YouTube because I'm pretty sure that's where I watched it.
Okay. Shane F says, what's the get up? Was the storyline that he disturbed your TV time? The New Balance.
Nobody goes into my cooler and takes my snacks.
April says the most garbage sweatpants, the most garbage New Balances. Hey, look, I made my debut. It worked out. I got the pin. I think there's a lot of jealousy going on right now.
This is going to take forever. You post like 18 fucking videos a day.
No, I guarantee you it's not on YouTube. I'm
almost positive that's where I wrote it because I was having issues with Twitch, so I rewatched it with John on YouTube.
Oh, maybe we uploaded it. I don't know.
I could be high on crack though. That's been known to happen.
If you are high on crack, then I do definitely question your judgment. Still not saying you're wrong, just saying that the crack may be impacting whether or not you remember correctly. April says, you went out in public for a semi-legit event looking homeless. Thanks, wife. Appreciate that a ton. Ryan the Garbage Man asking if he scratched my CD. Yes. He picked it up in broad daylight and he scratched it. Dub says New Balance 574. I like. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I just wanted to show the diamond cutter, and I didn't think we were going to get into fashion. I actually, you know what?
You knew. You fucking knew.
April, do you have the trunks I wore at the Wright County Fairgrounds and Kimball for my solo debut, or are they in the room here next to me? Because I can grab them. I can show you guys the trunks we wore for the next two matches. Yeah, bring them down. April, if you've got them, bring them down to me, and I'll show everybody what we wore for the second and third matches.
I guess I'm wrong. I guess it's not there. God, I'm fucking having one of those fucking weird ass Mandela effect moments. Because like I remember Twitch fucking up, and I feel like I had to go somewhere else to watch it. But I guess I fucking just high on crack.
I'd have to dig through my computer to figure out where I stored it too. I'm really hoping I didn't delete it. Rupert says you got a new pair of sweatpants to wear for your next fight. No, I did not get a new pair of sweatpants. 285 away from our goal.
This one has the Staska flap, if you know what I'm saying.
Thank you, April. Here we go. There's these beautiful bastards. Look at that. It says steel toe on them. I probably should have got it in a little bit better font. Can't read it very well. There you go.
Skirts. Nice skirt.
It's not a skirt. They're gladiator trunks.
It's a skirt.
Look, I got the April, would it be totally gay if I wore these to the gym today for boxing?
I don't even know why you bought them. It's a skirt, bro.
I gotta level with you guys. I lost one of the tassel things during my last match.
You're right, tassel thing, not a skirt at all.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Maybe it's because I'm not wearing them that they don't look super cool. And by the way, they're not a skirt.
For fuck's sakes.
There's not a skirt because there's a taint in there. There's a separation.
Turning off video right now.
Here we go. Let me put my steel toe trunks on. There we go. Now I'm ready. Tyson who? Let's go. I like these. You guys can call him gay all you want.
And we will.
And you certainly will. But I love them. And you know what? Now I want to wear them to the gym. Be very honest.
I also beat you up for wearing a skirt.
Well, it's that neighborhood, so you never know.
Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I got to go jack off after seeing you in that skirt.
I fucking knew it, you lying sack of shit. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. You can wear something like that at Stoney's and feel perfectly safe because they're very cool. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, the best Bloody Marys, great place to go watch the Vikings game, have a pizza, hang out with friends, drink, enjoy some live music, enjoy the patio. And then Stoney's Garage, the bar at the patio, which is kind of a, retractable entrance, kind of inside, outside. It's a way to enjoy that patio year-round at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Well, guys, we are 285 away from our goal. Let's see if we can help knock that out and get under 200 by the end of the hour here. 285 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat, and also Super Chats, memberships, and PayPal. If you feel like throwing in your $5-10 a month at this point, it'd help a lot. Thank you. April says booty shorts are next. Look, I'm sensing a lot of jealousy for my competition trunks. You guys are calling it a skirt and all this other shit. I think what this really boils down to is rampant jealousy, and whether you want to admit it or not. All right, guys, let's get to the story that this was all named after. The episode, today's episode was named after this particular story. Mike Lindell is claiming that the FBI tracked him down while he was on a hunting trip and eating at a Hardees and seized his cell phone. One thing I like about Mike Lindell is that after all the billions of dollars he made, and after all the MyPillow money, he still is a complete crackhead hunk of white trash who still goes hunting, and after his hunting trips, goes to fucking Hardees. How can you not love that about Mike Lindell? He claims that the FBI took his cell phone. Now, far be it for me to call Mike Lindell a liar, okay? But I just feel like the FBI doesn't show up at a Hardees and just take your phone. I feel like there's paperwork.
Sounds like you've never been to a Hardees.
I guess not. You could be right. But Roland...
Can I have a surveillance burger, please?
Roland of Gilead says, hunting, who the fuck let him use a gun? I know, right? This is a great country. So the FBI, there's usually paperwork served, a search done. They seize all kinds of devices. Corey, I think like some 25-year-old might have just punked Mike Lindell at a Hardees and got his phone from him. Like,
I mean, could be, right?
Yeah, I don't think this was an FBI thing. But you know what? Let's hear it straight from the horse's mouth. And this time it's not me holding a cardboard cutout. This is Mike Lindell describing what happened allegedly at this Hardees between him and the FBI. Mike Lindell.
Well, everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report. And I guess...
How awesome is it that Mike Lindell had to create his own internet network and put his own show on as the head? This guy's the Vern Gagne of internet channels. He puts on his own little network and makes himself the star. What a guy.
I guess,
he's like Alex Jones if Alex Jones sold pillows.
Yes. Uh-oh. We're having buffering problems. The FBI doesn't want us to know about it, man. Mike, could we maybe upload this shit at make a better bit rate or something? I don't know. It looks like dog shit.
Almost like he's on his own platform and it sucks.
Yeah, right, exactly. Although I will say, I absolutely love the Jesus Christ morphing into
I was just looking at that.
Yeah. Apparently there's something to go with Jesus and the lion and everything
You
else.
don't think I'm Christ, you're lying, motherfuckers.
So here's more clips of Mike Lindell. My favorite clip that we're going to show you today is Mike on Fox News, where Fox News clearly has had enough of Mike Lindell's shit.
Well, everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report. And I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
I'm gay. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. Go back. Play that back a little bit.
Okay. And then pause it at the point I'm thinking I should pause it?
Yeah, I'd probably.
Here you go.
Well, everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report. And I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
My nutsack smells like Trump's butthole.
Everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report. And I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
You can't fight for freedom unless you're eating a Frisco burger. All right, I'll give you your turn. We're just gonna. This is ping pong.
I got this.
Pong now.
Welcome to the Lindell Report, and I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
For $40 down, you can get a MyPillow with no credit check.
Oh no, he merged with Robinson Furniture. You can also get this stick-on platinum grill.
Everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report, and I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
I'm gonna need to borrow a chainsaw. There may or may not be an FBI agent chloroformed in my trunk. Wow. Jesus, Mike.
Welcome to the Lindell Report, and I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
If that ref gets one more call wrong at my son's game, I'll take a sawzall to the whole goddamn building.
Well, everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report, and I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
Turns out Joe Biden totally did legit win the election. Sorry about all the confusion. Oh.
Took my next one.
Oh, shit. You know what? I'll just, I'll stall a little bit, and then you can come up with the next one, and then I'll hit play.
I got one. We're good.
285 away from our goal. If you want to help us knock it out, feel free. PayPal link up top. Otherwise, there's super chats and becoming a member.
To the Lindell Report, and I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
If you look behind me, that lion turned into Jesus and then turned into me.
That's true. Oh, my God, it does. It runs right into the Mighty Morphin pillow salesman. All right. Let's get to the...
Oh, dude, no, I got another one. I got a really good one. Here we go.
All right, you can do two.
Well, everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report, and I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
I'm pleased to announce I got the role as Webster's dad in the new reboot.
He's George Karras. Mike, how did I miss it for all these years?
I never noticed it till just now, and that's why I was like, come on, I got a good one.
I think Alex Karras. I'm sorry. Yeah, he looks like fucking.
Who gives a shit? Like fucking, he looks just fucking like him.
My autism does. April is somewhere shaking her head right now that I know that the actor who played Webster's dad was Alex Karras.
I just remember they used to call him Mr. Papanopoulos or some shit like that. Like he had a really weird name, right?
Yeah. You know what?
I never watched that much Webster.
Autism
or Punky Brewster. I think I just hated little kid comedies in fucking the 80s.
When I was a kid, I'd watch a little bit of Webster, but
the only one I watched was that Small Wonder where the chick was a robot.
Oh yeah. Hey, I have my autism is attacking me right now. You know what Alex Karras did before he was the dad on Webster?
Did he play football?
Yeah, played for the Chicago Bears.
I did know that.
Okay.
I didn't know. Yeah, and I think I even knew it was the Bears. He looks like he fucked Mike Ditka, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Do you remember Saved by the Bell, the college years?
Yeah, when they had that Raiders lineman as the guy.
Yep, Bob Golick.
Yeah.
And I remember when
what is his relation to like Mike Golick? Is that like his brother or his dad?
They're brothers. And it's funny because when Mike Golick started getting big with that radio show, I was like, he's still the least famous Golick brother. I mean, Bob was in Saved by the Bell.
Well, now his son is on their radio station too. Like he built an empire off it.
Jesus. I guess Bob got the short end of the Golick stick. Probably one who's a furniture.
The goal line maneuver.
All right, so here we got another one. Mike Lindell. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and move on.
It's pretty funny when you're announcing you have breaking news on a show that's called The Report. Can we just talk about that? Like, go back. Okay, no joke, but just go back and pause it again at the clip and just like realize if this were an actual news show, how awkward as hell that would fucking be.
Look at this. Lindell TV, The Lindell Report, The Lindell Report. In case you didn't know it was Mike Lindell's show, he's got it written 3 times across the bottom of the screen. And of course, there's a promo code for MyPillow on the Chiron. Not the breaking news. That's not important. What's important is...
The important is the promo code. Come on, dude.
Promo code for MyPillow.
Do you think... honest question. Do you think Mikey's been dipping back into the crack?
Dude, I've wondered it on more than a few occasions, or at least
that would explain a lot of this shit, and especially how, you're going to put 17 promo codes on your shit.
It would also make me feel like it would make me have a little bit more respect for him, ironically, if he was on crack, because he's holding it together really well for a guy who's on crack. Like for a guy who's normal, he's not holding it together well at all. But if he's doing crack regularly and still pulling off all this shit, that's pretty good. Because if he is back into it, he's not too deep. He's still putting on the Lindell Report.
I just go back and just play that thing one more time. Again, we're not going to do any jokes on it, but I just want you to hear like imagine you're watching the news.
Right.
Hey,
it
comes on. It's like, hey, you're watching the news and this is real weird. We got breaking news. Like fucking what?
Yeah. Hey, it's the Tucker Carlson Tonight Show and we have breaking news about Tucker Carlson. Wow, it's very strange.
Well, everybody, welcome to the Lindell Report, and I guess I have my own breaking news tonight.
Well, yeah, no shit. You're reporting the news.
You're reporting the fucking news, dude. Like, what the fuck?
This afternoon, I was...
Also, seriously, how much money do you think he has?
I think he's worth like $400 million.
Can we get you a shirt that fits your fucking neck, you weird ass fucking hippo man?
That's what happens to old people when they wear suits and their neck gets really wrinkly. That's why I watch old people and I get terrified. I'm like, I got to stay in the fucking gym. I got to make sure I don't. Because like if you look at guys who aren't even fat when they get older, but they're just like normal and kind of mush, like their neck starts to fold over their suit shirts. It's fucking gross.
This afternoon, I went down hunting in Iowa for the early teal season with my friend this morning at 4 a.m. We got up.
As you do when you're worth $400 million. You just drive down to Iowa and go hunting. That's not a lunatic thing to do at all.
That's fucking normal.
Normal 400 people worth $400 million are, if they're in Iowa, they're at Diamond Joe's with the top floor suite playing craps, but that's okay.
Headed down to Iowa. We are coming back and... We stopped to go through a Hardees in Mankato, where I was born, in Mankato, Minnesota.
Thanks for the cool story. Hold on, hold on a second. We're getting a phone call. No, it's just a text message, you guys. It's from Hardees. It says, cease and desist immediately. We don't need to be promoted on your dog shit program.
And cars pulled up in front of us, to the side of us, and behind us. And I said, these are either bad guys or the FBI.
And what I say is, when you're facing the barrel of a loaded gun, what's the difference?
So there I was doing crack in the bathroom, and that's exactly what it was, dude. This motherfucker was in Hardee's. He was doing lines of coke off the toilet, and he just left his phone there. Just be honest with us, Mike. It's fine.
Mike, this sounds like one of those elaborate lies you make up to protect yourself from something nobody accused you of. Like, hey, Mike, I bet you relapsed and left your phone in the bathroom. I was raided by the FBI. Mike, we were fucking kidding. It was a joke, Mike. Jesus.
Well, it turns out they were the FBI.
All right, so that's the first clip. Don't worry, there's many of these. So then he was on the Lindell Report, and he brought one of his guys on, and he's going to tell the story again.
Anyway, then he goes, well, I got some bad news. And I go, okay, here it comes, right? He goes, we're taking your cell phone. We have a warrant for your cell phone. I go, no. I said, my whole company. I run 5 companies off that. I don't have a computer. My hearing aids run off this. Everything runs off my phone.
Wait, time out. Pause.
Wow, I haven't heard this clip yet. I'm really calling bullshit.
Well, okay, first off, like, he's streaming on a computer.
Right, yeah, Mike, what are you streaming on right now?
No, look to the right of his right arm. His right arm. Look, just take a look.
That's a fucking computer.
Yeah, that's the fucking computer.
I don't even own a computer.
I don't even own a computer. What's by your arm? Shut up.
He elbows it off the table. He's just like, nothing.
Yeah, clack. And then it just like signal cuts. Oh, they're after me again.
You know what it is? Nobody told him what that's called.
He hits it down, dude, and the camera comes down, and he goes, oh, no, it's the feds, and it's just Gavin laughing with him.
I said, and then I said...
Yeah, Owen Benjamin is pissed at Mike Lindell now. He's like, why is everybody doing this bit?
Remember, go back a little bit to the computer. Like, now look at the computer while he says it.
Yeah, okay. I didn't notice the computer there till you pointed it out.
I got some bad news, and I go, okay, here it comes, right? He goes... we're taking your cell phone. We have a warrant for your cell phone. I go, no. I said, my whole company. I run 5 companies off that. I don't have a computer.
No computer, buddy.
This is leased from Robinson Furniture.
He's actually, it's not actually mine. I put $40 down. I still owe on it.
I bought 6 bags of charcoal for $15 and this computer for $40.
He's using his Teleca WhatsApp powers to live stream from his brain. Like, that's the other thing too, is you're on a fucking show on a fucking computer. Like never mind that you can see it. That's hilarious in its own right.
Yeah.
Even if you could not see that, like, so he's streaming first off, don't ever say that shit out loud. I don't care what you're trying to fucking make people believe or whatever. Like, nobody's going to, you know what says legitimacy in modern news, like the Lindell Report? We don't even have a computer.
Right. That's not the brag you think it is, Mike. I don't even have a calculator. I use an abacus.
This show is an iPhone on a tripod.
Yeah, that would explain it.
I'm actually broadcasting this with a MyPillow. It's next year's model.
I've got a potato in it and a jar of water, and we're running wire through it.
Use promo code OBS to broadcast with your MyPillow.
Company. I run 5 companies off that. I don't have a computer. My hearing aids run off this. Everything runs off my phone.
Mike, you might be a little too dependent on that phone, pal. I'm just saying.
I said, and then I said, if I don't give it to you, will you arrest me then? And I was just, I'm going, are you kidding me? You're not.
Mike's has a hard-on for a perp walk, doesn't he? Mike wants to be arrested at this point. If I don't give you my phone, are you going to shoot me right in the chest? Like, no, we're just going to...
What's the street cred of being arrested? Dude, that would be the best thing. Do you know how many fucking pillows this moron would sell if he got arrested by the feds?
Mike totally wants to go limp on camera for sure. I'm not buying that this was the FBI at all. I think somebody was fucking with Mike Lindell because the FBI doesn't have an argument with you over something they have a warrant for.
They detain you and they talk to you while you're being detained.
Right.
getting my phone. And
literally, the feds come to your house and they do this. Here's my ID. I'm a Fed. Get in the fucking van.
Right.
Shows me this arrest warrant. We're going to put it up here on a thing or not. This phone arrest phone to arrest my phone.
A warrant for your phone. A subpoena for your phone. A warrant for your phone.
Yeah. So he gives me this, and we'll put it up on the screen in a minute. And I'm going. So then I go, well, can I call a lawyer? So I called. I actually called a lawyer. He gets on the phone, and I said, hey, I'm not giving him my phone. And he's going, no, you should give him the phone. He goes, sir, we have a warrant and arrest, for a warrant for his.
God, he is a terrible fucking. Who told him he should start a television network? I mean, probably Jesus.
Him. He told him. Everything is him. He told him fucking Trump didn't lose. He told him, let's start a fucking thing. He told him, hey, let's get off crack by hucking pillows.
You know what? I bet you Trump did it as a gag. He's like, watch this. I can totally get Mike to start his own television company. Hey, Mike, you should have your own show. Fuck Fox. You're better than them. And then he did it, and Trump's like, see, I told you I can get him to do anything.
He did it, and he's all like, well, will you come on? And no, I won't.
No, I can't be seen with you, Mike. You're out of your fucking mind.
The phone. And I go, I'm thinking, well, they'll arrest me if I won't give the phone. But no, if you read this, they would have done everything they could because they could, the phone was right there. Believe me, they would have got the phone. Okay.
Jesus, Mike.
With physical force.
This is Jake Gyllenhaal in 25 years if he takes a lot of wrong turns.
Got the phone. I mean, I had to give up the phone, right? And
this guy could not be less interested in this fucking story, and he's just smiling and laughing because Mike's writing the check.
Look at his fucking hands, dude. He's like he's actually, if you watch his hands, like every time he does like one of these fucking maneuvers with his hands just fucking go back on it and shit.
Do you think these people who talk to Mike and he writes their checks at any point listen to his ramblings and go, oh shit, I signed on with a total fucking wackaloon?
No, I would assume to work for him, you would have mastered tuning him out years ago.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, like, think about like when we were at the radio station, right? And Gary would get into like one of his tudes, like, you know how you just like, whatever. And like you watch him huff and puff and shit, but you're not really listening. I just imagine that's what all of Lindell's workers do.
You mean one of his rants where he would say that streaming is a fad and the internet doesn't exist?
Yeah, the internet doesn't exist is specifically what I was like thinking about.
And Joe Rogan isn't that big of a deal?
I never heard that one. That's really
Joe
funny,
Rogan isn't as big as radio. That was one of his things.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he told me he told me like the internet one is the one that always sticks out of my mind.
Yeah.
Like the internet's a fad. Like he
that's what he said. The internet's a fad. Yeah. Podcasts are a fad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I go, like, everything I run, I bought this phone. I said, this is my life. This is to businesses rely on this.
Wait a minute. If you run everything off of your phone, how are you streaming this show right now, you fucking imbecile?
That's what I'm saying. And seriously, look by your right arm, bro. At the very least, if you're going to tell people you don't have a computer, you should at least cut it out of frame.
My God, what a mess this guy is.
He's never going to get that reboot Roland Webster at this rate.
No, he's really burning bridges in the business. Not only that, it's like he's telling this really boring story, and it's like, tune in tomorrow night on the Lindell Report where Mike tells you about this crazy dream he had yesterday. Cool.
I can't even imagine you can just take somebody's phone because they want me to be a witness in the Tina Peters case. Okay, but I'm not
Petters, but that's fine. All right, so that's Mike Lindell explaining to an extremely bored employee of his what happened. And there was
I think that was a syndicate. I don't even think that was his employee. I think that was like fucking OAN Max or whatever.
Oh, really? Oh, see, I thought they had like the same background or whatever. Maybe you're right. That could be.
No, they had a different background. I guarantee you that he's probably, that's not his computer. That's his Coke box. God, I wish. He would be so much cooler if that were cocaine.
You're right. There was, you're right. That could be a different guy because Mike's bringing him on. I love that Mike brought him on.
For sure is. It had the call letters on the mic. It for sure was.
I love that, though. Mike brought him on to be a guest on Mike's show, and then Mike just proceeded to talk at him the entire time.
I feel like that's probably how all the guests on his shows are.
Probably. And now I need to go back and watch Mike Lindell's show. Nat King COVID says it was.
I got shit for that, actually. Like, somebody saw that I had a My Pillow, and they were like, "Oh, you got My Pillows," and I go, "Yeah." And it was just funny because I forget that that's what they are. Because the pillows are still like. I wish the guy wasn't such a lunatic. The pillows are pretty awesome.
Yeah, the pillows are great. He's nuts.
And what's great is he made such a quality product. I'll never have to spend money with him ever again.
Yeah, exactly. Balls Deep $2 says Alex Karros played baseball. That was Eric Karros. Alex Karras with an A played.
That was forever ago. How far behind are you? Jeez.
Yeah. Eric Karros. He's behind in the chat. It's all right.
You are. That was like forever ago.
I know. I'm just trying to go. I was thanking him for the money more than anything.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of which, 285 away from our goal today. We got some work to do. We got an hour and 20 minutes before we rattle the cans and see if we can knock that goal out. So let's see if we can get a few contributions coming in here. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super Chats, memberships, and PayPal works to knock out that goal. Thank you.
I just checked, and as a donor, he's correct. He did play baseball.
No,
No, because he donated money, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry. I was like, no, wait a minute. Fuck that. No, it was Eric Karros. God damn it.
No, it wasn't. Hey, if he donates another $5, it was whatever the fuck he says.
Yeah, it was Adolf Hitler at that point. I want to see if I can find the Mike Lindell Fox clip. This was hilarious to me because Fox News had Mike Lindell talking about the raid. And then and they just fucking cut Mike off. Mike started ranting and raving, and they just went, all right, that's enough of that fucking guy. I found the clip last night. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it today, unfortunately. Shit, that's too bad. Yeah, it was like a 47-second clip, and 20 seconds in, he started to go into Hardees and all this other shit, and they went, all right, well, continuing on with our coverage today in the Ukraine and all this other stuff. Well, anyway. So Mike Lindell's got all kinds of troubles now. And I guess he got raided at a Hardees and they took his phone. I'm still not sure that Mike Lindell wasn't pranked.
I'm not sure that he's lying about it. And he has his phone.
Right. By the way, Raz of Chaz, quit timeouting and doing all that shit to people. I got to take away. I mean, I might give it back to you later, but I got to start making good on these threats. People start timeouting and hiding people and doing that shit when I didn't tell them to. I got to take their mod wrenches away. I like your Raz of Chaz. It's nothing personal. Maybe it was a pocket thing. I don't give a shit. But J-Dub is cool. He didn't do anything to be hidden for, so fucking cut it out. Thank you. I don't want to get too worked up. Have you watched this Dan Fetterman guy? The guy.
God, I just want to block everybody just to piss you off now.
No,
I won't.
Don't. This guy, he's running against Dr. Oz in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So what? Okay. So what's been going on with like he wouldn't debate him, and then he was down, and now he's up, and now he's losing again. Like it's weird. I feel like that's one where I haven't been following it like closely. But every time it hits the news feed, it's like it was a complete reversal of what they were saying.
Yeah, so John Fetterman is his name. I'm sorry. So John Fetterman, no, J-Dub, you're fine now. Let's let it go. I just needed to let the mods know that you're losing your fucking badge if you fuck around. John Fetterman is running in Pennsylvania against Dr. Oz. He had a stroke. And ever since he had the stroke, Dr. Oz has been saying, look, I'm a doctor. I've seen stroke victims before. Running a campaign is not good for your recovery. And I don't know if he should he basically came out and said that maybe he shouldn't be running. And now Fetterman's using that as, oh, Dr. Oz attacked me for having a stroke, and how dare he go after victims like that. Like he did the Democrat special, which is play the victim and use it as a badge of honor.
Yeah, that old chestnut.
Yeah, he's come out now and started making speeches since his stroke. The motherfucker can't talk. We got some clips here. It's really bad. And I think Dr. Oz is going to end up winning this race just kind of on a technicality. Like people are like, look, I'm not going to vote for Dr. Oz necessarily because I like him, but like I can't put a senator in there that can't fucking speak. Like the stroke really, you can tell, did a number on him. And then also people are pointing out this giant thing on the back of his neck, and they're trying to figure out what this goiter looking thing is. From what I've heard and what I've read, is that stroke victims, when they're in the hospital, sometimes have a reaction to the treatments and the drugs they take, and it leads to like fluid buildup in different parts of your skin. And I guess this guy's just growing a giant chub thing in the back of his neck.
Kind of looks like he's trying to play the Penguin from Batman. Like Danny DeVito was the Penguin.
Old school Penguin, yeah.
Also, like, what the fuck? Like, what's really fucked up is like the geometry. I don't know if it's just that picture, but the geometry of his face is all wrong that it doesn't even notice.
Yeah, so he's been going after Dr. Oz for telling him, look, man, you had a stroke. You should be taking it easy and all this other stuff. Here's some clips of him speaking. And Corey, if you're wondering why this race keeps going back and forth, it's because Dr. Oz is a little bit insane, but John Fetterman might not be all there either. Here's
so it's basically like the polls change every time one of them talks. Is that what's going on?
Exactly. Yeah,
Oz talked today and he's down in the polls, and this guy talked today and now he's down in the polls.
This is John Fetterman.
I feel like that's how Trump is, though, because like every time I hear Trump spiking in the polls, I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't heard from Trump in a while.
Yeah. This is Fetterman speaking at, I think, a union event.
I'm honored to be standing in the shadow of your amazing building. Do you think of the 10 homes Dr. Oz has a union hall across their home?
What?
Yeah. The dude can't fucking talk. I don't want to make fun of him.
I feel like even the people that are there supporting him are like, yeah, what did he say?
Well, and isn't this the problem with party politics? Like, you're so dug into one side that you have to ignore reality. And this is Republicans and Democrats. Like, they have to ignore reality just so they can push their agenda. Like, it's so selfish. They sit there like, yeah, we're going to cheer on this clear stroke victim who's having serious problems with brain damage just because we need a vote in there so we can push through our horse shit. It's like, God, what gross. People who are really into like taking sides and stuff are some of the grossest sociopaths you'll ever see.
Right. Like, I mean, the amount of just mental deficiency you have to look at both parties in America and just ideally think, like, I know a lot of people hate the Dems, a lot of people hate the Republicans, but if you as a critical thinking human being look at both parties and go, yeah, these are good for the country, either one of them, you're fucking insane.
Well, he's still got another minute and a half left to go. We're only 16 seconds into this clip of him making a speech.
If you say you think the word of steelworker, what words come to your mind if you say steelworkers?
Steel and workers? Okay.
Of all the words that bring to your mind when you hear the word steelworkers, does the word pretty tang come to your mind?
What did he say? Pretty tang? I mean,
you hear the word steelworkers, does the word pretty tang come to your mind?
Pretty
pony?
Pretty tay? Pootie Tang, the movie Pootie Tang.
Polly won an aneurysm?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
That's not a word that's going to come to my mind.
It just did.
Yeah. You know what else isn't going to come to your mind? Verbs, adjectives, nouns, you fucking weirdo.
Enunciation.
Yeah. Good thing you wore that sweet hoodie. That's not a hoodie. What that is a warm satchel for his fucking neck lump.
Do you think that he's wearing the hoodie because people have been making fun of the goiter?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, no.
When have you ever seen a public speaker talk in a hoodie? Ever.
Yeah, I've never seen a guy running for Senate wear a hoodie. You're right. He's covering up the neck goiter.
Like, even like when it is fucking like blizzard outside, these motherfuckers are in their fucking 3-piece suits.
Jesus. They're going to try and drag this poor bastard across the finish line.
They're going to kill him. They're going to fucking kill him.
Right.
Like that's the thing that's so fucked up about this shit, right? Is because they're going to kill this man and they're going to make it so that if you don't partake in it, you're part of the problem. Like, no, the problem is you're killing a guy who obviously, like, this is as bad as Biden, in my opinion, right? I have gone on record many a time. I had a grandma who died of fucking Alzheimer's, and Biden looks to me like he hasn't.
Yeah.
Right? And this is the same fucking thing. You're taking a guy, and more importantly than you're taking a sick fucking person and parading them around, right? How fucking garbage is your talent pool that you're running against Dr. Oz and the best thing you have is fucking like tuberculosis Timmy over here? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, literally a stroke victim. is the what you're throwing out there.
What? They wouldn't let you into the burn ward? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, let's continue on because, again, he's still got a minute of clips from this speech to go. And it is really disgusting that they're throwing this guy out there.
Is wrong with demanding for an easy, safe kind of their income.
Dude, like, why doesn't anybody jump in and just go, no, he's dropping out. We're going to get somebody else. It's just, he has to rest. Like, this guy what's happening is he's having to make a speech and it's taking up too much of his energy and his brain can't keep up, so he can't fucking put words together. This is not good for your recovery from a stroke.
This is one simple and one.
Dude, I just Googled it too, and apparently he's missed 2 debates now.
Fuck. You know what? Fuck. I don't even blame this guy. Fuck the Democratic Party for doing this shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck these motherfuckers, dude. One, they do all kinds of bullshit that punish minorities while saying they're the minority thing. But, like, seriously, you fucking, like, you go through the fucking hospital and you're like, let's see if there's anybody over 60 who wants to do a Make-A-Wish. All right, let's grab fucking Alzheimer Joe. We'll grab fucking Neck Lump Tim over here. And then we'll fucking, you know what? Let's steal Mike Lindell's phone, too. Fuck this guy.
And you know what's gross about them? They probably in back rooms meet and go, we can probably get some sympathy votes for his struggle with his stroke.
Dude, if it wasn't for sympathy votes, like, fucking the Dems would never fucking win, ever.
This is gross. I mean, this is really bad. And honestly,
does anybody, and anybody in chat can answer this, you can answer this, does anybody know a single fucking person that voted for Biden for any reason other than to stop Trump? Anybody?
Yeah, I don't know that many people who voted for Biden, period. But yeah, the ones that do, I mean, they really hate Trump.
Again, I know like a lot of people don't like, Trump's good, Trump's bad, this and that. But like, there's definitely a schism where a lot of people on the left aisle really thought Trump was scary.
Yeah.
So they voted for a guy who looks like he's fucking dying.
Yeah.
And the fucking Dems are sitting in their meeting like you are. Oh, well, if we can just get this, plus he'll get the sympathy vote because he has Alzheimer's. I mean, that's how they fucking think about this shit.
It's fucking gross. And Dr. Oz is going to win. Also, the other thing about this Fetterman guy, how many, accidentally, not even on purpose, how easy are the Democrats going to make it on the Republicans to sweep this election? And somehow I still have a feeling they'll try to fuck it up. Like, they will somehow find a way to make this close.
They're going to fuck it up. And it's like that fucking, when they were paying people for the Trump shit. You know about that, right?
What, paying what people for what Trump shit?
The Dems were paying campaign donations for the Trump endorsed candidates. And then they were platforming of like, this person is like Trump. Like, they're getting their opposition elected because they think it's easier to run against.
Right.
And then they're just going to lose and they're going to bitch about that. It's the craziest shit ever. And it's like, you and I, or me for sure, you sometimes, we whine about like how there's no fucking quiet part now. It's just all out loud. All of it. They do it right in front of you. Like this shit. Like the people behind him don't even know what the fuck he's saying.
Fuck the people behind him too, because they're part of the problem.
Fuck those people.
Yeah.
If you send me to Washington, D.C., and there's going to be choices in front of me as the next senator, and it's going to be.
Are those choices whether or not to get chemo, you dying fuck?
Are you going to stand with the union way of life, or are you going to stand with trying to destroy the union way of life?
Well, don't threaten me with a good time. Sorry.
And
what if I prefer to sit? Not much of a standard.
No doubt in knowing I'm going to come down and stand with the union way of life. If I'm your next senator to Washington, D.C., guess what? You're still going to have a senator that's going to be living across the street from your steel plant. I'm going to be the kind of senator that's going to be living directly across the street with a union hall, 1219.
All right, that's the first clip of John Fetterman. Now, this is, and then, of course, there's a bunch of memes and shit that I have to scroll through. This is really mean. Holy shit, you guys.
No. Oh, go back. I want to savor these.
All right. Well, it's not a Tuma. There's Sidious. There's how to get ahead in advertising.
No, the one just below. That's pretty great too. The advertisement with the fucking Voldemort one that was just below the Sith.
There's Sloth from the Goonies on his neck. There's a bulging tire. There's the pregnant man emoji. Peter Griffin.
These are classic. Dude, that tire one looks just like it.
Peter Griffin with other Peter Griffin on him. There's Anthony Anderson coming out from behind his goiter. Oh, boy. Yeah, they're going to fucking throw this guy out there because they think they can win, and it's going to... Like you said, they could end up killing this fucking guy.
You're right. Like, think of like Biden. I know people don't like Biden, but like, how many years do you think his life has been shortened just from being the president? That's a very stressful job.
Yeah, at least a couple. At least a couple. All right, let's start knocking into that goal. We got about an hour left before we have to start passing off that offering plate, and we are still 285 away from our goal. If you feel like throwing in on PayPal today, please do. Also, super chats, memberships, the PayPal stuff, it all goes towards our goal. That goal signifies us breaking even and being able to do what we do here on this program. And if we do hit that goal, we do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. So if we go on a little bit of a rally here, maybe we'll have a shot at hitting that goal. And whatever we don't hit today rolls into tomorrow and Friday. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Of course, Raleigh's with a great selection of food, but definitely try the pizza and the wings. It's all delicious, but those are my two favorites. You've also got a great place to go and catch live music on the weekends and awesome concerts. The indoor concert season is about to really heat up, but they still got some outdoor shows coming up at Raleigh's. Go to Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com and see the schedule that they've got for you. Maybe you're thinking about having some craft cocktails, 50 beers on tap. Maybe you're thinking about sitting down and having one of the best meals in town. Then check out Old Capitol Tavern in Sauk Rapids on 2 North Benton Drive. Old Capitol Tavern with 50 beers on tap. The duck wontons are incredible. The Old Capitol nachos are great. The Cuban is one of the best Cubans I've ever had. Their mahi tacos are great. The brunch on Saturday and Sunday with that Monte Cristo sandwich are awesome. That's Old Capitol Tavern. 240 bottles of whiskey, 50 different beers on tap, and the best craft cocktail selection you're going to find in central Minnesota. That's Old Capitol Tavern. OldCapitolTavern.com, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. And again, 285 away from that goal today. All right, Jake Paul calling out Dana White again. They're renewing their little feud. I can't imagine that this weekend helped very much. Jake Paul calls Dana White a bitch.
Did you watch that press conference?
Which press conference are we talking about?
The Paul Silva one?
No, I haven't. Is it as good as we're thinking that the promo for this fight's going to be?
It was pretty good, but not for the reasons you would think.
What happened?
I'll find the timestamp. You keep going with the Dana shit.
Jake Paul calls Dana White a bitch as furious YouTube star challenges UFC boss to put a $5 million bet on his boxing clash with MMA legend Anderson Silva.
That's only part of the story, though. Apparently, Dana never paid him for that bet he made on Woodley.
Really?
Yeah, so like Jake said at the press conference, like at the end of it, right? He goes, yeah, Dana, and you didn't pay me for that other bet, so I'm gonna up it to this. Don't be a bitch and pay your debts and shit. Like that. I feel like that story doesn't get the whole point across, but the whole thing was like Dana bet against him on Woodley and then went double or nothing on Woodley 2. That he would knock him out, and he did, and then Dana never paid.
Yeah, Woodley was not doing that bad in the rematch until Jake just fucking just
well,
caved
apparently,
his face
I mean,
in.
Jake, if Jake is to believe that first fight, there was a no knockout thing. Like they were both just supposed to spar. They weren't supposed to go for knockout, and there was some kind of like fiscal penalty for a knockout.
Oh, wow. So then in the second one, Jake said, I'm just going to get this fucking guy out of here.
Yeah, the second one, he basically said, well, are we allowed to knock each other out then? And they're like, yeah, of course. You were allowed to in the first one. He's like, no, I'm not. And they're like, no, yeah, you were, and you're allowed to in this one. And then he knocks him the fuck out.
There wasn't I bet you there was he's probably saying that to build it up, but I bet you there was a thing like if it goes the distance, somebody gets a bonus. Or
right. Like I bet like it was basically if they didn't, interact correctly, but they go the distance, they get more money.
The YouTuber turned boxer is set to make his
find this fucking
return to the ring on October 29th in Arizona against Silva, which is a huge step up in competition for Paul. It's going to be a really good fight. I mean, Jake's going to have to come forward and not stop coming forward in that one if he's going to beat Anderson Silva, because that guy will sit on the outside with those goofy-ass long arms of his fast hands. He'll pick you apart if Jake stays at range. If Jake comes forward, I bet you he could probably wear Anderson down. I think, he's 49 years old. He's not a young man anymore. Jake's 25.
I don't know. It's like I want Jake Paul to win this real bad, but I find a hard time giving him it. Like Silva, I mean, he was a Shoto boxer before he was MMA. Like, he's been a boxer his whole fucking life.
20 years ago, though.
Yeah, but think of how many hours in the gym studying it more, and then on top of it, like, he was the greatest MMA practitioner of all time, or in the conversation of.
I think Jake is the underdog for this one, but I feel like Anderson...
What's so crazy about it is the odds, like, when it first got announced, Jake was a 2-1 favorite. Within 24 hours, Silva was a 2-1 favorite.
Yeah, see, now I feel like Anderson should be the slight underdog, just for the fact that I just don't think 49-year-old men beat 25-year-old, say what you want about Jake Paul, but a professional boxer.
Right, but I think, I don't know, I think that's what makes this interesting. And I think that if it's one of these really cool, like, hindsight is 2020 moments for Jake, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
Because if he goes on to win this, like, fucking... What do you do with him now? He tried to fight two boxers. They both backed out.
Yep.
He fought Anderson Silva, which is the biggest name he could fight who would actually sign on the dot.
Yeah.
You have to legit start talking about it in a way a lot of you and I have been on board for a while, but a lot of people are not.
Yeah, people are saying, didn't Jake want to fight Mike Tyson while he's in a wheelchair? That's not fair. Even I know Mike's in his 50s, but Mike's also about 30 or 40 pounds bigger than Jake is. And he's Mike Tyson, even at 50. So I don't really know if that, Jake's running.
Jake is now calling me, by the way.
On Jake
FaceTime.
Paul? That's great. Wow. I'd love to talk to Jake Paul.
Would you? You want me to answer?
No. That's okay.
Yeah, I know. You're a little nervous when you get around the celebs.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not ready for that. But Jake Paul wins this one. I mean, Nate Diaz did him a big favor by winning that fight against Tony Ferguson. So, I mean, Nate's right there for him, and that would be great promotional. I think that would do awesome numbers.
I think Nate beats him up too.
Ooh, see, now Nate, you don't even have the boxing background.
Yes, you do. He's Gracie boxing. That's all he
I
does.
mean the professional, like Anderson Silva had a professional boxing career before all this.
Sure, yeah, but Nate has been primarily a boxer his entire life.
And you're gonna have to sacrifice a point if you want to slap Jake Paul in the face.
Yeah, how do you even do that with those gloves?
You can heel palm him, but you're gonna get a point taken away. That's about it.
It says he's gonna box. I think what's next for Nate is I think Nate and Connor fight again outside of the UFC. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, Connor said the trilogy fight's going to happen. And how about the fact that Nate Diaz just beat Tony Ferguson, but then also Nate nearly knocked out the current welterweight champion of the world.
Yeah, well, Leon Edwards is garbage. He's just he got really lucky and props to him for that. But Nate almost beat him. Jorge Masvidal beat his ass in a fucking behind the scenes in the stadium. Remember that was him, the 3-piece and a biscuit or whatever you said.
So are you saying that Leon Edwards is the Holly Holm of the welterweight division?
I mean, if Holly Holm got her ass kicked by Ronda Rousey in the exact next fight, yeah, dude, I cannot put enough of my money on Usman for their rematch.
Yeah, you think that's kind of a Pena?
I think it'll go down in history as the Matt Serra event of Usman's reign.
All right, let's put the money on the table. Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva. Who you got? No odds, no nothing, just straight up.
So hard. My heart says Jake. My head says Anderson, and I just.
I'm gonna.
Fuck it. I'd rather be wrong with the person I like. I'm gonna go Jake Paul, but my head is really telling me that's a dumb fucking bet. I have this sinking feeling that he's just gonna be outmatched. And again, you've got the fucking because there's a huge difference in size too, isn't there?
No, I think they're both about 190. I know Anderson fought his last boxing match at 190, so I think they're the same size.
He was the middleweight champ, though. That's what weight class.
180. That's 185 in UFC.
No.
Yeah, 185 is
welterweight.
middleweight.
Is it? Okay. UFC's weight classes are all fucked up.
I know. They're really fucked up. I know a welterweight is a light heavyweight in boxing. But, I'll say this. At 2-1, it's a good Paul bet. I want Jake to win. I just feel like
I want Jake to win, but I just like the how many Anderson Silva has probably boxed more hours than Jake Paul has been alive.
Well, and the other thing is that Anderson has that kind of amateur boxing style where he puts a lot of hands on you. He may not hit very hard, but he puts a lot of hands on you and he's going to score a lot of points. And I think Jake's going to have to knock him out to win, and I don't know if he'll be able to catch him. I think Anderson Silva, if he wins, it's going to be a very boring fight.
I mean, even in his last fight, the movement is still there, man.
Yeah, I'm going to pick Anderson.
And Anderson Silva historically was one of the most elusive fucking guys ever.
I'm going to pick Anderson Silva, but I think it's bad for boxing if he wins. I think it's bad for the business.
I think it's bad for boxing I think the best thing that can happen for boxing is Jake Paul knocks him out immediately.
Right. That would be like Ben Askren knockout.
Jake Paul is it's a really weird, but in a really weird way, Jake Paul is this weird lifeline to boxing right now.
He is.
And boxing doesn't want it. Like the three biggest things boxing has going for it right now are Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson, and Jake Paul. And Mike Tyson and Jake Paul aren't even really doing it for real yet. You know what I mean? Not
to be fair to Canelo, I mean.
I don't think Canelo's as big of a draw as you think. I mean, yeah, the hardcore nerds love him, but I don't even know that most people off the street even know who he is.
I mean, he sold out Texas Stadium multiple times.
Do you know how many Hispanic people are in Texas?
Well, they don't count?
No, those are no, they don't. God damn it. No, that's not what I'm saying. Well, I'm saying that if you walk up, just talk to random people, see if they even know who Canelo is. I know you never leave your house or your fucking autistic bubble wrap, but people on the street don't really know. People know who Tyson Fury. I don't
think that many people know who Tyson Fury is. People who aren't fans or anything.
Oh yeah, I would wager more people know who fucking Deontay Wilder is than Canelo.
I'd agree with that. I think Deontay's a big draw. For sure.
And I think that's what I'm saying is I'm not talking about for the nerds, there's a lot of cool shit going on. Lomachenko's awesome. Fucking I hate Canelo, but you got that awesome dude GGG, fucking all this shit. There's all kinds of stuff.
I mean, Gervonta Davis, Bud Crawford, Shakur Stevenson, Usyk, Lomachenko, Declan says. But a lot of people don't know who those guys are.
Even people in chat that don't follow boxing, who the fuck are any of those? You don't know. You know who Tyson Fury is. You know who Jake Paul is, and you know who Mike Tyson is.
I think Bud Crawford and Errol Spence will draw huge. I think if they have an undisputed welterweight title fight there, that'll draw big. I don't think
anybody knows who either of those people are.
Ooh. Boxing. Okay, in boxing, it will draw really well. I'm not saying it's going to be, Trinidad De La Hoya. I think in boxing, it's one of the biggest fights you can make.
I agree.
Usyk is a fucking beast. Well, absolutely, he's a beast, but he doesn't have drawing power. And you know what? You know what else I hear about Usyk? He is feel. He is very, very feel. From what I hear.
Yeah. Who do you have between him and Fury?
Fury.
Yeah, Fury, right?
Too big, too fast. Too big, too fast.
100%. Too big, too fast.
And also, Deontay Wilder's making his return to the ring in October. I'm excited about that. He's going to be on, I think, the 15th. He's going to be fighting, and he picked a dangerous opponent. I mean, this will tell us if Deontay still has it.
We need to send whoever he's fighting a fucking ham to their widow, because he is about to take 3 fights of Tyson Fury out on somebody.
Well, we'll see what those fights took out of Wilder, because he's fighting Robert Helenius, and Robert Helenius is no fucking joke. He's a bad dude. So I think if Deontay knocks him out, then put him right back in the mix. You don't need another tune-up fight, because Robert Helenius is no tune-up. I would say he's bottom half of the top 10 right now.
So here's the other question I have for you, right? If Fury does beat Usyk and he reunites the championships, greatest heavyweight of all time?
No, you need... it's not his...
Who has a better story than him,
It's not his fault. But he doesn't have the
level of competition.
He doesn't have the depth. I would still rank Lennox Lewis above him. I would still rank Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, not Larry Holmes. Because, man, you look through Larry Holmes' resume.
None of those people beat Klitschko, Aaron. Grow up.
Lennox beat Vitali.
Yeah, who cares about that?
I was gonna say, wait a minute. Lennox Lewis beat probably the most.
I hate on Lennox, man. That guy is.
Lennox probably beat the only prime Klitschko.
Lennox is probably the best all time, and nobody talks about it. It's like I don't really like the guy. It's weird because I've grown to enjoy him as a commentator. I hated him as a boxer. Like
if someone were to put him third behind Ali and Lewis, I would not argue with that.
I think you could argue above Lewis. I don't think you can argue above Muhammad Ali just for the importance of who he was.
Well, and the fucking monsters he beat. People forget. In his prime, he only lost to Frazier and Norton. And he beat Norton twice, Frazier twice, Foreman, Liston, Patterson. I mean, Hall. I don't think anyone's got more Hall of Famers on their resume.
I've never heard of any of those people. You don't know what you're talking about.
Zora Foley. Michael says Lennox still has his brains, so he won. I would say Wilder, if he knocks out Helenius, here's what Wilder can hope for. He knocks out Helenius, Usyk beats Fury, or Fury stays retired, and then Wilder can have his shot at an undisputed reign.
Oh, Usyk could beat the fuck out of him, though. He doesn't want any part of Usyk.
Ooh, man, I don't know.
You know what I think happens, right? He handles his business, right?
Yeah.
And then you're staring down the barrel of him and Joshua.
I would love that fight. That would just be
everybody would. That fight was supposed like Fury was never supposed to come back, and that Fury Wilder thing was supposed to be Fury Wilder Joshua.
They were fucking close, man. They were close to making that. Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. We got about 40 minutes here until we gotta rattle the cans a little bit, and we are a ways away, 285 away. If you guys feel like chipping in, now would definitely be the time. You got the PayPal link there in the chat, super chats, memberships, the whole deal. If anyone feels like becoming a VIP, today's a good day. We're a long ways away, and we don't have much time to do it. Let me just make sure I don't have anyone else to thank here as I hit refresh. No, I do not. So we are sitting 285 away from that goal today. If you're feeling generous today, we sure could use it. There we go. The links are in the chat. All right. Olive Garden is sending a couple on an Italian honeymoon after they took their engagement photos outside the restaurant. Couple of things. One, this is by far the most Italian thing Olive Garden has ever been involved in, a vacation to Italy. Number two, how little do you fucking love each other that you're taking your engagement photos outside of an Olive Garden? And are you maybe sending...
Not that much, because you can't spring for a decent fucking restaurant.
Right. Not only that, I wouldn't doubt it if these two are fucking taking the pictures outside of the decor at the Olive Garden and then sending it to people as though they took the pictures in Italy.
Yes, that's exactly what they're doing.
I'm on to these two. Carl Z. Bibb.
Actually, here, I'll do it afterwards. Like, just remind me about food. I got something bananas in Texas.
This is a quick one anyway. Carl Z. Bibb and Caden Mills took to an unusual location.
Wait. That guy, what were their names again?
Carl Z. Bibb.
Yeah.
And Caden Mills. I don't know which one's the guy.
But their names don't even sound real. I don't believe the story at all. I don't believe anybody would take pictures outside of a fucking Olive Garden, and I don't believe these are real people. I think what these are fucking promotion plants by Olive Garden.
I don't know if Carl Z is the guy or if Caden's the guy. I'm not sure.
The guy is the CEO of Olive Garden, because this is a fucking work for sure.
Took to an unusual location for their recent engagement photos. Their photographer had a vision that not a lot of couples would go for, but when she suggested they try shooting at the local Olive Garden, the happy couple hesitantly agreed. Turns out it's not hard to look all lovey-dovey when you have the promise of endless breadsticks. Okay, I hate Not the Bees fucking jokes. So is the photographer getting kickbacks from the Olive Garden? Is the Olive Garden getting kickbacks from the photographer? What's the deal here?
I think Olive Garden paid them all, and it's a PR stunt.
Yeah, so now Olive Garden is sending these two to Italy for their honeymoon. And it's probably...
Yeah, right. I'm going to need to see fucking plane ticket stubs and fucking like logged in fucking hotel registration. I'm not believing any of this bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not.
You know what? You can fucking take this and shove it up your straight fucking ass, Olive Garden. If you want to sell more wedding soup, maybe you should have a better fucking restaurant. Suck it.
Corey, by the way, Italian, not a big fan of authentic Italian cuisine presented by Olive
Garden.
Their
breadsticks and they're super fine. But again, if that's all you're going there for, they can get fucked. Although I will say this objectively, if you're in St. Cloud, it is the only game in town because that fucking Bella in St. Joe is fucking horseshit.
You do not like Bella Cucina, man. So
dude, I took time out of my day to write a bad Yelp review on those motherfuckers, and I never do that.
So Olive Garden's the only game in town for Italian in central Minnesota. That's your final opinion?
I mean, if you want Italian, drive up to Chisholm, Minnesota for Valentini's. There's also one in Duluth, or drive down to the cities and get your Russo's or Cassetta's. Otherwise, shut the fuck up.
There you have it. All right, we have, you wanted to talk about something down there in Texas.
Oh, yeah. So speaking of food, and you'll love this shit, dude. Dude, I had the most fucking Texas meal the other day. It was amazing. So are you familiar with the thing that is known as country fried steak?
Yes, very much so.
So country fried steak, for people that don't know it, is it's steak that is deep fried, because why not, right?
Of course.
And one of the things they have here in Texas is that I didn't know this, but country fried steak basically came from here. Yeah. Right? So like they're super huge on it. They actually have a country fried chicken that they called chicken fried chicken. Could not stop laughing, right?
That is true. That I can attest to that.
I went to this place called Jack Allen's Kitchen, okay? These absolute fucking genius monster human being demons on their menu had a country fried steak that was a New York fucking strip.
They deep fried a New York strip.
Yes. And I got it, and it was fucking awesome.
Wasn't it really? A deep fried New York strip was good.
Yeah, it was really good. And like the gravy was like jalapeno, but I could not fucking get over the fact that I was like, it was so funny because I was eating it and I was like, why is this so good? I didn't even know it was a New York strip when I ordered it, right? So I was like, I'll just get the country fried steak or whatever, right? And I'm like, why is this so good? And the waiter goes, fucking better be. It's a New York strip.
Texas is the only state where a lot of their food items are based on going, fuck you, yes we will. Like they're aggressive. They aggressively create their foods like, fuck you, I bet you didn't think we'd do this. It's like, dude, nobody was yelling at you. You just...
Oh, dude, it's absolutely bananas. And like, it blew me fucking away. Like I am from a family where you get lectured if you put steak sauce on a steak.
Right, as you should.
These motherfuckers are breading it in I sent a picture to you in Facebook. And I also have that press conference thing, but like, just so you can see, that's literally what I ate. Like,
was it country fried? It was country fried steak, right?
Yeah, it's just country fried steak is what it's called.
And it has the country gravy on it?
Well, so their gravy has actually like chilies and stuff. So it was like a fucking like pepper gravy almost. Really good.
Okay. So there's that's the New York strip?
Yeah. Look at how pounded flat that is.
A nice little vegetable medley there with some zucchini, it looks like. And a nice deep fried New York strip. These fucking psychopaths.
Oh, dude, it was fucking absolutely fucking bananas.
A New York strip in the usually if they make a country fried steak or a chicken fried steak or anything like that, they make it out of like a shitty cut of meat. You know, it's just like, here, we'll throw this in the deep fryer, we'll call it steak. But they just went, you know what? Fuck it. Take a good one. Let's see what happens.
Okay, and since we're on just like them being absolute fucking monsters, right? I'm also going to go to the Texas State Fair, which I'm excited about because the Texas State Fair is always ranked right around the Minnesota State Fair. They're always ranked about the same.
Iowa, Texas, and Minnesota are like the three tops every year.
Yeah. So that's the image of something that they have there that is fucking hilarious to me.
At the Texas,
that didn't copy. Hold on.
What?
I got it. Hold on.
All right, we'll wait here. While we're waiting, thank you very much to Pumpkin Popsums for renewing his subscription for a 5th month. We're 280 away from our goal today. We are a long ways off, not even halfway to our goal today, and we have 40 minutes until we got to start rattling the cans and doing our little e-begging. 280 away from our goal. PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships if you could. Let's try to knock that down. All right, here we go. Cookie fries?
Yes. They don't have Martha's cookies there, but they have fucking and they put the fucking crinkle mark. Like, this state is full of monsters, Aaron.
Now, is that a cookie in the shape of a fry or a fry that's made?
Those, I mean, I don't fucking know. Probably both. It's probably a cookie and a potato, knowing these motherfuckers.
Yeah, are they making potato cookies or are those just cookies that look like French fries?
I don't know, but they got dipping sauce and I'm going to try it. They also have like a giant fucking cowboy that burnt down and they rebuilt. I mean, like these people are mentally ill.
I think that's a jelly dipping sauce and a chocolate dipping sauce.
I think it's strawberry and chocolate.
Oh, strawberry and chocolate. Okay.
I don't know for sure though.
Yeah, Texas is full. Yeah, there's some kind of issues going on there with that state. I mean, there's somebody fucked up.
Okay, so do you know about Chael Sonnen and Anderson Silva, like their beefs and stuff over the years?
Sure.
Okay, so that press conference link, you're going to want to start it at 29:20.
All right, 29:20.
Guess who the mediator was in the fucking press conference?
Well, I'm hoping now that it was Chael Sonnen.
It was indeed.
All right, so what is it, 29:20?
Yeah, a little background. They did their press conference. This is after the end of it, and Jake and Logan had Silva pose with them so they could recreate a picture that they took with him 20 years ago or whatever.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, the kid picture.
Yeah, and they're all fanboys. And so while they were off doing this, Silva interacted with Chael. I will say this, if you're not a hardcore for it, like I wouldn't say watch the whole press conference, but this moment alone is worth a watch.
This is a quote from Chael Sonnen. Anderson Silva, you absolutely suck. Okay, here we go.
Maybe I need the backup.
Let me tell you something, Chael. You never come to my house to my barbecue. Why?
Okay, here's the thing. I didn't think it was a sincere offer. If I knew I was really invited,
of course, bro.
And then I didn't know if your wife forgave me, it was a whole thing. That's the real answer why I didn't come.
You need to come, please.
In Brazil.
No, here in Brazil, a lot of people try to kill you. Trust me.
In Brazil, a lot of people would try to kill you.
Dude, his next line is, they hate you there.
Yeah, no, that was not a joke.
No, I know. That's why it's so great. He's like, you need to come to my house for this barbecue. And he goes, okay, I will. And then you can hear it in his voice when he goes, Brazil? And then someone goes, no, they hate you. They'll kill you there.
But I also found it adorable that Anderson Silva had genuine concern for Chael when he asked in Brazil. He's like, oh, no, Chael, don't. They'll kill you.
Dude. But it's like the way Chael Sonnen just goes.
I'm not.
In Brazil.
I accept that. Thank you very much. By the way, Logan, you got me curious. What are we doing? We're just doing a photo? I feel like this is a moment.
That's just that was just it. It was just that moment.
Now they're just recreating the kid's picture.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. So what was happening is they were taking questions from the audience, and fucking Jake took a question. It was from Logan. And he's like, "Can we do this picture on stage and recreate it?" Then there's also this old lady who was really fucking adorable. Hold on, I can find the time. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. You can go back and watch it if you want. But to me, that was that made me laugh so fucking hard yesterday when I watched that, where he's like, no, I didn't think it was a real offer. He's like, no, and your wife and everything. He's like, okay, I'll come. And then just the way Chael Sonnen goes, in Brazil? And then immediately Silva, no, they'll kill you there.
I have a question for you guys. Would you trust this man to pick up your garbage and dispose of it properly? Take a quick look. Just see, this is from Florida, Port Charlotte, Florida. If this man offered to pick up your garbage and take it away from you,
can we have some questions? I just have a question.
Go ahead.
When you say garbage, are you talking like my actual garbage or people I don't like?
Refuse. Well, now, okay. For people you don't like, I'd absolutely go to this guy first.
That's what I'm saying, right? It's two different answers. And I also got to say, man, Chuck Liddell looks like shit.
Now, I'm saying to dispose of your actual garbage, would you say that?
Absolutely not. I would call the cops if that man came near my garbage.
Well, congratulations, because an Inglewood man has been arrested. This is going to shock the shit out of you. An Inglewood man has been arrested after he dumped a trailer full of trash on a Port Charlotte road. So what this guy did was he would take people's trash for them, take their money, and then just dump it on the street.
That's low-key a good hustle, though.
It is, especially when you look like this. Nobody's going to... Although, it's not good when you have this look and do that, because nobody's going to believe the not guilty plea. I mean, you look exactly like the picture people would draw of a guy who takes people's garbage and then dumps it in the road.
Tattoos of like runaway hairs? What is going on with this face?
It's like, there's weird crack marks in his head. I don't know. Charlotte County.
How do you manage to take that much attention off your eye tattoos?
Charlotte County Sheriff's people look at him, they go, I don't know where to look. Charlotte County Sheriff's deputies responded to Twinning Avenue after a large amount of trash was found dumped on the roadway. After going through the items, deputies discovered a shipping label with the name of a man who had passed away in October of 2021. The address on the shipping label belonged to a property that was recently sold. During the investigation, it was revealed that the previous owner still had materials inside the home as the new tenants moved in. The tenants then hired Alexander Molyneux, 35. This fucking guy is my age. I'll put him up on the screen again. That is a 35-year-old man.
Fuck, what?
Holy shit. This guy, you said, oh, wow, Chuck Liddell looks terrible in his old age. This guy's younger than Chuck Liddell.
Damn.
This guy is the same age I am. I feel great.
I bet he talks better than
That's true. Yeah,
Chuck Liddell, too.
Probably talks a little better than Chuck does at this point. The tenants then hired Alexander Molyneux, 35, off a Facebook classified ad to remove the items. Molyneux arrived at the property in a rented U-Haul and for $180 took the extra junk with him. However, instead of properly disposing of the materials, he unloaded a majority of the trailer on the side of the road. Deputies are also...
As you do.
I can't believe that this guy, who looks so goddamn honest and trustworthy, would just dump your garbage right on the road. Now, are you innocent in all this if you're the person who hired him?
Yes.
So you're fine. So you got your trash taken away. You're cool. You're good. You don't need your money back.
And you probably saved a lot of money on it, too, because there's no way he was charging you what the trash company was, right?
Absolutely,
Wait,
dude.
Here's the thing. Was he so good at it that somebody picked him up for you know what? I know it would be cheaper to go with the trash company, but I just like the cut of your jib.
Molyneux arrived at the property in a rented U-Haul and for $180 took the extra junk with him. Deputies are also looking to connect Molyneux to another illegal dumping incident found at Marlin Avenue after similar documents were found in those discarded materials. That's the problem with getting caught in a hustle like this one time, is there's probably not two people running this hustle at the same time in this area, so they're going to connect you to the rest of them. You're going to find out that this guy's been pulling this racket for quite a long time. And by the way, like I said, great racket. I mean, if you can pull this shit off, I mean, more power to you, but Jesus. I just love that if you're the person who paid the guy, you're feeling great about this. That you have nothing to be guilty of. You can't be arrested, nothing. You got to pay bottom dollar to have your trash hauled away. Who gives a fuck what happens to that guy? The only shitty part is he won't be around to do it next time for you. That's all.
Sean Raz lives in Rotunda, right next to it, I guess. And he also gave $10. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean. Have you ever hired a gentleman who looks, well,
he's like looking at this story like, that's my trash.
I was going to say, have you ever hired anyone who looks like this? But there's only one guy who looks like that. So, Sean, if you've hired the guy.
Hey, it's Florida. I wouldn't be so sure.
Actually, you know what? You might be right. $270 away from our goal. Thank you very much, Sean Raz, for helping us out today. It's been a little bit slow. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We are $270 away and a half hour away from passing around that offering plate and seeing how much of this goal we could perhaps knock out today and not carry over into Thursday and Friday. Molyneux has been arrested and has been charged with 2 counts of littering and 1 count of petty theft. Yeah, I feel like that's not going to be the last count he gets slapped with. They're going to, every instance of illegal dumping is now going to fall right into this guy's lap. That's
right into it.
Right into it. Yeah, that's God though. Great deal if you're the customer though. An awesome gimmick if you don't get caught. But the shipping labels, yeah, that's going to get you every time. Let's go into this. Boy, I tell you what, I'm really I've been concerned for a long time.
Why not just drive into the woods and start a trash fire? That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Like if that were me and I was going to do that scam, just drive it to the middle of the woods and light it on fire.
Well, I'm sure if you asked this guy, there's a lot of things he would have done different. And I don't just mean in this situation.
I bet there's not. He's probably like, I would have got away with it, too, if it wasn't for those fucking shipping labels.
Fucking dead guy and his shipping labels. God, I knew I should have taken a look through that trash. Nevins Avenue in Annandale would have a couch dumped on it, random chairs, a refrigerator. For about a year, there was something dumped on the side of the road once every month or so, says Sandy. Yeah. Citizen Vulgar says, yeah, Corey, then you start a forest fire. Not great.
I didn't say I wouldn't do it outside of a fire pit, you weirdo. Jesus Christ. You can, I don't know if you know this, Citizen Vulgar, but you can have a fire in a forest without burning the forest. It's possible.
I mean, if you,
nihilist fucks.
Not any,
let's get a little optimism here. You know, I'm just shocked you guys don't trust me with arson.
Yeah, the guy's just trying to start a fire outdoors in the woods with a lot of kindling around. I mean, it's not like he's doing anything dangerous.
It's just a rubber tire fire. It's fine.
Yeah, you see him in Mogadishu all the time and at Stanley Cup championship celebrations. It's totally fine. All right, moving on to something else. And again, 270 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, please hit that PayPal. Super chats and memberships count as well. Whatever we don't hit today has to roll into tomorrow, and that could make for a little bit of a beggy show. So if you haven't thrown in $5-10 a month to this show yet, and you're a big fan, you watch all the time, what are you waiting for? Chip in a little bit, and let's knock that number down. Board looking into controversial Southington, Connecticut worksheet. You know, we've been covering, and a lot of shows have been covering the way schools have been going lately. And they keep, like, all these schools, like you look at what Florida did, and you look at all these full school board meetings. I'm really at my wit's end with the lengths that these teachers and educators and school boards are going to talk to young children about really inappropriate sexual shit. Like, it's really, like, at first you were like, oh, this is insane. And then after a while, you're like, all right, fucking enough. And now you're just starting to look at these people like, okay, you're really creeping the rest of us out with how badly you want to talk to kindergartners about trans people and dicks. It's really fucked up. Like, it's going to get to the point, and we've talked about this before, where it's not like, hey, you knocked that off. It's going to get to, like, people reacting violently to people suggesting this shit because no other message that people are sending seems to be keeping them at bay. No matter what you do, these people keep coming forward and keep going, no. I've got another way we can talk to kids about dicks and pussies. No.
They gotta figure out a way to groom, right?
I guess so. Yeah, Scruffy D, yeah, he says too. He goes, isn't that called grooming? And then you get in trouble when you say that that's grooming. You know, you get...
Yeah, that's not actually grooming, Aaron.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's not actually...
You wouldn't even let me give him a tick bath.
So it's not... I didn't even comb their hair. Relax, all right, you fucking normie.
Yeah, I fucked them. I didn't do their hair. What are you talking grooming?
I was molesting them. I wasn't grooming them. God. Groomers are weird. They wait until
grooming. I hate that word. Are you saying molesting wrong?
Yeah, I'm raping children. I mean, I'm not waiting till they're 18. I mean, what am I, fucking sick? Jesus.
I'm not grooming. I'm carpe diem.
Let's see. I don't know. I didn't know diem meant asshole. Let's see.
It doesn't?
No. See, this is a giant misunderstanding.
Oh, I failed Latin. I was too busy molesting people.
By the way, that teacher in Texas is getting run through the ringer now because they were trying to teach an assignment about context, and they were trying to teach a lesson on taking the opposite side of an argument you don't believe in. And they used the example of, like maybe we shouldn't call pedophiles. Maybe we should call them minor attracted persons. And they didn't mean it. They were giving an example, and I guess they're fucked. Like, they might get fired and everything. And on one hand, it's like, oh, man, that's too bad. People misunderstood what they were doing. But then on the other hand, Corey, it's like, yeah, but did you have to pick that example? Like, you couldn't have gone, should we have nuked Japan or not?
There's other examples out there, guys.
Yeah, you didn't have to go right to pedophilia. All right, let's see how bad this teacher wanted to talk to kids about cocks.
11, one Southington teacher is being questioned about a worksheet that has some students and parents upset. And now the Board of Education is talking about the matter. Channel 3 Eyewitness News reporter Eliza Krasinski is joining us live tonight in Southington. And Eliza, what happened at tonight's meeting?
Hey, Aaron. Yeah, good evening. Well, a high school English teacher is under some heat tonight after a
Oh, they're not under fire yet, Corey.
Well, that's the first step to being under fire, right? Being under heat.
Yeah, I suppose so. That heat builds, and then it catches some kindling, and all of a sudden, before you know it, you're under fire.
vocab list was handed out and bothered some high school students, and the school board says it was never brought to their attention.
It's troubling to me. I read the worksheet. Do I agree with it? Absolutely not.
A 3-page packet was handed out to a Southington high school.
So here's what they have on the packet for vocabulary. This is their vocabulary lesson. Ally, bias, implicit versus explicit, bigotry versus prejudice, cisgender, cultural appropriation, and I'm sure you'll love that one, cultural humility, which I'm sure is something only white people have to practice, institutional structural racism, gaslighting, and then some other shit. Then it cuts off there. Whew. I mean, usually, I will give the teacher this. Usually they kind of sprinkle in the progressive, thought shit into this one just hits you right in the face with a fucking progressive mallet on this one. Like every single one of your vocabulary words is a fucking buzzword.
But that's how it is now, right?
Yeah, like why hide,
Yeah.
Why
you don't have to hide it. Just be what it is. Like, this is where, I've always respected the, just admit what's going on type shit, right?
Yeah.
Because like Beto wrote, yeah, we're coming for your guns. Like, fine. I mean, I don't agree with that, but at least he's fucking saying it.
Yeah. And in this one, it's just, we don't really give a shit about your education or vocabulary. We just want you to learn these terms and bash them into your head.
English class earlier this week. There's controversy over the paper. It has language like cisgender, marginalization, transgender, and white privilege.
Oh, yeah, white privilege, gender versus sex, gaslighting. That's how I know it's a woman who made this assignment. Because gaslighting is in it. Everything that's
not cooking.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great if they went gaslighting when you light a gas stove so you can make your husband a meal?
Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely.
We shouldn't have to talk.
I don't know why everybody thinks gaslighting is so bad. Sounds great.
So apparently this took place.
Also, mine better be medium rare, and you better bread that New York strip. Fucking monsters.
Oh, that brings us to our next vocabulary word, wifely duties.
Yeah.
So this is a high school, and I guess this is a 10th grade vocabulary class.
People, or people of color, as the black packet says, differently because of their skin color. If my friend is a person of color, I will treat them the same exact way everyone else gets treated. And I expect the
You white privileged racist! Yeah, the teacher sent the kids to the school board meeting and went, now see how many of these words you can yell at somebody while the school board is in session. Then you'll get extra credit.
in return.
Another woman spoke at the meeting whose daughter is the one who brought the issue up to begin with.
We are a Puerto Rican family. And so we are a family where we
handle our problems with stabbings? No. I disavow. Omaha, audible. So we started doing on last night's show. When I say something very racist, I start shouting Omaha. And then I change the play.
Wait, let me try it.
Yeah, go ahead. You want me to go back to the Puerto Rican part?
Who brought the issue up to begin with.
We are a Puerto Rican family. And
and they smell bad. Am I doing it right?
And now what do you say? Audible,
Kill
quickly.
Kill them all.
Yeah, you know what? It's going to take time. It's a complicated conversation.
Who brought the issue up to begin with.
We are a Puerto Rican family.
All of our cars are on cinder blocks. I'm sorry. No, Omaha. I apologize for my outburst.
Another woman spoke at the meeting whose daughter is the one who brought the issue up to begin with.
Wait, I got it. Let me try it.
Puerto Rican family.
Yeah, and they shouldn't come here and take my fucking jobs. They should go back to where they came from.
Whoa. Jesus.
Omaha.
Yeah, your heart's not in it. I feel like you meant the first one more. You need to give us some oomph.
Everyone else gets treated, and I expect the same in return.
Another woman spoke at the meeting whose daughter is the one who brought the issue up to begin with.
We are
Fuck Puerto Ricans. Did I do it right?
No, that's not right. All right, let's listen to the...
I wish the Puerto Ricans would leave Omaha.
So do they. Let's let the wannabe Cuban speak.
In return.
Another woman spoke at the meeting whose daughter is the one who brought the issue up to begin with.
We are a Puerto Rican family.
Thank God we aren't Dominican, am I right? Omaha! All right, I'm done.
I see nothing wrong with that. Why'd you audible out?
I shouldn't have audibled out. I should have stuck to the original play call.
The one who brought the issue up to begin with.
We are a Puerto Rican family. And so we are a family where we have family members that are darker and some that are lighter.
She says she doubts the teacher meant for it to be hurtful, but it was...
Wow.
Fathers that aren't there.
Right. We're in a Puerto Rican family. Oh, so you're a single mom. Omaha!
We have family members who are lighter and darker. Some have better credit scores, some don't.
Some of them we invite to Thanksgiving, some of them we don't. So underneath the vocabulary words, They have transgender, white privilege, social justice, marginalization, and then sentence stems for a safe space discussion. I think, I feel, I wonder, I'm not sure about. What do you mean when you say, I disagree because, instead of saying, I'm more comfortable saying. God, fucking A. It's just, why do you want to drill this into kids' heads so badly? Like, why? What is your incessant need for the groupthink? How insecure are you in the merit of what you're saying that you've just got to take an empty head and dump this shit into it and hope you can overpower it so they think that way too? What is so goddamn difficult about just believing what you want and leaving everybody alone? I ask you.
I think it's the tax money that goes into it.
Oh, that could be it too, and the fact that you can do it without any repercussions because the union will protect you. That's good,
right? Well, but like more importantly, like the families who object to it or what, like there are families who don't like, like that whole critical race theory going back and forth, whether you're for it or against it. Like, but people are paying for it, so if they're paying for it, they feel like they get an extra say in it,
right?
Divisive, and worksheets like this shut down the conversation of how race and ethnicity are approached in schools.
Some of the social disparities that do exist, whether people want to acknowledge them or not, they are real. Jim Crow laws are not so far removed from our history.
None of us remember them. Stop with the are not so far removed. None of us were there. That does make them far removed.
That's what I hate about all this shit. Like slavery, right? Like there's nobody that's even alive that was a slave anymore.
Right. So you can't I understand you there are lessons in Jim Crow and lessons in slavery that we absolutely should learn.
There are things that were advantageous and just at a disadvantage if you were black, for sure. And we can acknowledge that, try to fix it as we move forward. But stop playing this fucking sympathy card for something that nobody you even know went through.
Right. Yeah, that whole acting like you were fucking there. And first of all, I don't remember Puerto Ricans being particularly depersoned by Jim Crow laws. I don't think that's, if I were black, that would be one thing.
According to her, half of them weren't.
Yeah, if I were black, that would bug the shit out of me. Everybody kind of would be piggybacking on me when it comes to gays try to throw themselves in with me. Puerto Ricans trying to throw themselves in with me. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. We ain't going through the same shit here, pal. Take it easy.
There are people still alive in this country who experience that. So I think it is important to set...
Yeah, I guess Jim Crow laws ended in the 50s or 60s. Yeah, so there might be some. Not many, though, because even though those were 60, 65 years ago. So you're talking about people who are in their 70s and 80s at this point.
Rules about how you engage in the classroom when you are touching on these difficult subjects.
This isn't the first time Southington Public Schools has dealt with something like this.
I'm sure not.
All the crap going on in the world right now, this is it, the first week of school.
This guy, I like that this guy's fucking had it. He's like, of all the shit going on in the world, the first week of school, this gets dumped in my lap? Christ almighty. I wish I could use a little white privilege right about now and get the fuck out of here.
And to start off negatively, again, it's troublesome.
And Jenny is encouraging the school board to think about how they approach subjects like diversity, equity, and inclusion with their teachers.
There are ways to approach these difficult conversations, and this was definitely not it.
Oh, so wait, she believes we should be talking about all this shit, but she doesn't believe that it belongs in a vocabulary. Oh, wow, her position kind of confuses me a little bit, to be honest. Thank you very much.
I feel like it confuses her too.
Thank you very much to Hulkamash Baby. $25 coming in from Hulkamash. He says, "Can I get a Jewish voice saying get off my lawn? I just had a few stereotypes." Hold on. I'm just saying, why don't you just get off my lawn? There you go. Thank you for the $25. I am an absolute son of a whore. Thank you to Give Me Tips for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. We're going to knock 30 off that goal. 240 away from our goal. Let's see if we can lean into that a little bit, because we got to pass the offering plate around in about 10 minutes here. And we are quite a ways away. 240 away. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. If you haven't chipped in yet this month, now would be a great time to get generous towards your favorite show. We are a show that lives on listener contributions. It's the only way, and with an audience size we have, that we can make it. So if you feel like chipping in and you have a little extra, we certainly do appreciate it. If you want to become a VIP, it's $250 in a week, and those VIPs get all of our merch, every piece of merch that comes out after that, free entry into a $100 drawing every single month, and also with that VIP, you get 2 tickets to every live event that we do. Did you see the news about the Phoenix Suns owner yesterday?
No, what happened?
They banned him from the league for a year and fined him $10 million. And when I saw that, I'm like, oh my God, did he like have a Robert Kraft thing where he was like getting jerked off by like masseuse hookers? Did he kill one of them? Like, what the?
Masseuse hookers are my favorite kind of hooker, by the way.
The only kind of hooker, as far as I'm concerned. The rest are a bunch of hacks. Ooh, I'm going to lay down and let you fuck me. Well, I have a knot in my shoulder. Can we not kill 2 birds with 1 stone?
Is that because you're so naughty? I deserve that.
It's a new one. You know, I have this new one for you. Here.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
There you go.
Oh, I got a new one for you.
An open display of machismo.
Oh, I love machismo. So you have the Suns owner, $10 million fine, 1 year suspension, because they did an investigation because employees said that he was being mean to them. They said that they believed that they were being treated differently because of their race and all this other stuff. So the NBA, because of those complaints, looked into this guy, couldn't find that he was particularly running his business in a racist way, but they did find out that he used the N-word at least 5 times when, quote, when recounting the statements of others. So they found out that he was quoting other people, but he used the N-word, so they're suspending him for a year and making him pay $10 million fucking dollars.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, people talk about the NBA being the most woke of all the major sports. I mean, but this is even beyond the pale of that.
Apparently it's not, though, right?
Oh, man. $10 million and a 1 year suspension. Christ. It's worth noting the league says Sarver's use of the N-word was not motivated by racial hate or prejudice. So there's still...
Why'd you fucking punish him?
Why does he have to give you $10 million then? The league also concluded Sarver did not treat female employees equally and made inappropriate comments about their appearance.
But they just basically walked in on this dude listening to a rap album and fined him.
Right. They basically caught him doing karaoke to YG and saying, hey, sugar, nice tits, and said, hey, you can't be here for a year and give us $10 million. And by the way...
Straight out of Compton, a crazy ass...
And how does him giving you, the NBA, $10 million help those women that he reportedly said terrible shit to? I love that, too. They always punish the guy, and they're like, and we're going to take $10 million from him. I'm like, yeah, but he didn't fucking do anything to you. Like, I don't... And you'd think with how big the NBA is in China, China would have instructed them, oh, he said the N-word? Yeah, we don't really care. That's fine. Don't punish him.
Yeah.
The NBA also states Sarver engaged in inappropriate physical conduct toward male employees. So he grabbed a few dicks, $250,000, and cut him loose with a warning. The statements and conduct described in the findings of the independent investigation are troubling and disappointing, said NBA commish Adam Silver. We believe the outcome is the right one, taking into account all the facts, circumstances, and context brought to light by the comprehensive investigation of this 18-year period. So they dug into 18 years of this guy's life.
And they couldn't make it fit their narrative.
Right. They found that he said...
Because they were looking for that, like, well, we got to make sure that we can find the one that's racially motivated so we can fucking get him.
Right. So they found it in 18 years. Yeah, Shane F. says 5 times. Rookie. Keith Sartell says, joke's on him. I say it all the time for free. They dug into 18 years. He quoted people saying the N-word 5 times. What else did he do? He said something untoward towards a woman. And he maybe grabbed a dick or 2 in 18 years. And for that, he's got to take a year off and pay $10 million. Fucking hell. They said,
shit.
FYI, the $10 million is the absolute most the NBA is allowed to hand down. So they wanted to fine him more. The Suns will now have to hire an outside firm to advise on issues like workplace training, hiring, and compensation. Yay. I'm sure some sensitivity. Yeah, they'll get some sensitivity training in there.
Yeah, get sensitive, bitches.
Sarver is a real estate mogul and bought the team in 2004 for $401 million. Okay, now wait a minute. The guy's a real estate mogul? So you're mad that he said the N-word in quotations 5 times, not the fact that he probably definitely in the last 18 years has refused to sell homes and properties to numerous black people. This is the thing you're upset about? How much?
This is what they're going to spend their fucking effort on.
How much are the Suns worth now? Oh my God. So we bought them for $400 million back in 2004 or whatever.
Yep.
$1.8 billion now.
Yeah, but so that kind of makes sense because you figure so they all have their own spring league team and they all have WNBA teams now. So one franchise that because they have a WNBA syndicate, right? Because that's all owned by the same guy. That'll be under the same franchise. Like the WNBA teams are typically listed as being owned under the NBA teams.
Well, that's just that, but isn't that a losses write-off? The WNBA team just gets the balance sheet back to 0.
Yeah, right.
Thank you very much to Corey. Says Corey with $10, and they want me to say this. I have to tell you, I thought your service was not that great, and you could have worked a little harder, and you didn't refill the butter quick enough, and that's why you're not getting a tip. There, they wanted me in a Jewish voice to explain why they weren't getting a tip.
I saw it.
Very creative. $230 away from our goal today, and we are 5 minutes away from our passing it around hype train and doing a little can rattling to see how far we can knock down that goal today, because we are not even halfway through. We are 230 away, and we got to get down to business. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Memberships and super chats count as well. Thank you to everybody who's chipped in today. Of course, if we don't knock that out, we will roll over the difference into Thursday and Friday. Here's a wholesome family story for you before we get into our filthy, disgusting e-begging. A Boone County couple, and Boone County is in, oh God, I don't even know where this is. This is KTLO is the news site. KTLO is in Arkansas. Oh, this will be fun. A Boone County, Arkansas couple is in legal trouble after the husband reportedly cut his own leg off in front of his daughter, and the wife went to a friend's residence but left the daughter at home. They're charged with a felony count of first-degree endangering the welfare of a minor. I don't know what fucking drug you have to take to hack your own leg off in front of people, but holy shit. And in front of your daughter, was this punishment? Was she late coming home? Did she break curfew? What? We're slicing off our leg and we're making the daughter watch why? You amputee cuck. According to the probable cause affidavit, Ampucuck, a Boone County investigator was dispatched August 2nd to a report of Shannon Cox having an amputated right leg. A deputy that's a fun call to take. A deputy on the scene told the investigator he located a male lying nude in front of his residence, missing a portion of his leg, and the injury was caused by a chop saw. The investigator reportedly spotted blood splatter on the floor. Good job, Sherlock Holmes. Leading to the chop saw. Oh, it's always there, isn't it? There was blood on the saw.
Gotta be.
Yeah, there was blood on the saw as opposed to the butter knife, and more blood splatter on the wall. Outside the residence, a vehicle was located with the hood up and a 20-pound propane cylinder lying on top of the battery. This is just all kinds of Arkansas fucked.
So where's the problem here?
Yeah, I don't who's committing the crime. So this guy lost his leg.
Yeah.
His wife left when he started amputating his leg. Probably a good idea, but
she wasn't an ampucuck.
Yeah, didn't take the daughter with. So I still don't know what to make of this. In addition, ashes.
If she really loved him, she would have stuck around and given him some nub jobs, you know?
That's true.
I hear that guy gives great nub.
Grind down on that nub a little. Get yours, lady.
Holy shit, dude. Porn site for amputee members, porn nub.
Oh.
Is that real? I got to check.
It might be. Gator Bacon, thank you for becoming a member for your 4th month. $225 away from our goal today. Hopefully we can make a little run and get close. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you guys want to chip in.
Okay. It redirects to a category on Pornhub. Yeah, wow, I can't unsee that.
Yeah, you can't unsee amputee porn. That's an old adage that we like to use in the business. Thank you very much to Jaden for the $20, and now we're 205
I wish I could
away.
cut it off.
Yeah, 205 away from our goal. We're getting there. So Sandy Cox was not on the scene. That can't be a real name. A child was also present during the incident. They found the propane cylinder lying on top of the car battery. Ashes were reportedly located in the vehicle, and the rear passenger window was broken. Sandy Cox claimed her husband had been acting odd all day, stating he was Jesus Christ and she needed to get right with the Lord. Shannon Cox then allegedly started acting in a more violent manner, stating he was Satan and threatened to, quote, twist her head off. I mean, in fairness, he was Jesus, then he was Satan. I'm starting to think this guy might be a little confused. Just personal opinion. Not only that, he said you needed to get right with the Lord. He threatened to twist your head off. And in the end, he cut off his own leg. In a way, this guy is kind of like Jesus. He took one for the family. I mean, think about it. You needed your head ripped off. He spared you and sliced his own leg off. That's romance. This is a romance story.
I love it. It's very heartfelt, you know?
Yeah. Sandy Cox claims she stayed at a friend's residence because she was afraid Shannon would kill her. I mean, what's he going to do? Run after you?
I think it's weird that the most unbelievable part of the story is that bitch's name.
Right. Shannon's the guy. Sandy's the girl. That's confusing me. Yeah. Sandy Cox.
The rest of it seems pretty par for the course in that weird ass place, but.
Yeah, I mean, Arkansas, guy chops his leg off.
No, you're saying it wrong. Arkansas, bro.
Arkansas, guy chopping his leg off in front of his family. Propane tank on the car battery. All that I have no trouble believing. But Sandy Cox? When asked why she didn't take the child with her, she reportedly stated she wasn't worried about her daughter. Oh, yeah, we hack off appendages in front of our kids all the time. Cool. You know neither of you are getting the kid, right? Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Shout out to CPS and their new kid.
Yeah, congratulations, CPS. You bought yourself a kid, and it only cost you an arm and a leg. $205 away from our goal. We are 5 minutes away from the end of the show. Let's see if we can do it, guys. Let's fire up the music and see if we can knock out at least some of this goal and get us to a manageable level. Maybe we knock out the whole thing. Who knows? The music is on. We've got 5 minutes. We are $205 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Memberships, super chats, it all counts towards our goal. And if we knock it out, we do an extra half hour. If we miss it, it rolls into tomorrow. So let's see what we can do here. If you haven't thrown in or become a member this month, hey, no better time than now. There's M-Pit with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. 185 away from our goal this morning with a few minutes left in today's show. So already on our way, 185 away from the goal. Thank you to everybody who threw in on PayPal today, super chats, memberships. We appreciate you keeping Steel Toe alive for everyone else. Fat Samurai, yes, we are live, sir. You're just catching the end of the show. We do a 4-hour show, then we pass around the offering plate. See if we can knock out a few bucks and keep ourselves doing this show live for you, pal. So thank you for checking it out. Oh, remember to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We are only about 250 subs away from 5,000. We're getting very, very close. So thank you guys very, very much for checking out this show, liking it, and subscribing. If you can't afford to chip in $5-10 a month, God knows that's okay. But make sure you share the show, you spread the word, and you help us out in other ways. The liking and subscribing helps a lot. Check out the clips. You know, that old chestnut. Right now, 185 away from our goal. Let's see if we can KO that goal or at least knock it down a little bit before the end of the show. 9:57, we got 3 minutes left. PayPal link in the chat, and of course, memberships and super chats counting as well. We got plenty of stuff ready for you for the 9 o'clock hour if we do end up hitting that goal. Nat King COVID says, hit the music. It's It's hit, buddy. It's hit. Scott Alicious McFabulous says we need some bubbles. Oh, yeah, maybe I could get a fun fishing hat and maybe a lure. That would be nice. Yeah, we have only gotten through the 7 o'clock hour stories here on today's show, so we have plenty for overtime or plenty for the evening show tonight if it ends up going that route. Again, 185 away, and looks like 2 minutes left in the final passing around of the offering plate / hype train / whatever you call it. So you either only have 2 minutes left of our incessant begging, or we hit the goal and we do a half hour of overtime. Nat King COVID says, I'm sorry, Aaron, I still blame Jake. Hey, I think today is a fine day to blame Jake Hudson. It just feels like one of those days. It's funny that he started out with fuck Corey and fuck everybody else, but I was cool, and now it's fuck me also. So I did not escape.
Oh, dude, like, I just checked the Twitter right now. It's ridiculous.
Oh, he's going off?
Like, he tagged me in a thing where it says, if you hate me, just block me, you fucking Mark, which I didn't see.
Oh, that's funny. I like that one. Jake with a sense of humor. Nat King COVID says he just made a video. Oh, I'm excited for that. We'll check that out during overtime for sure.
Well, now you're not going to get the overtime. Don't tell him that. We're not going to watch that during overtime, guys.
Try to get his channel banned. Thank you to Camo Girl for the $9.99 super sticker. 180 away from our goal. We are 1 minute away from the end of today's show. There's the PayPal link in the chat. 180 off the pace. He said you and April are pieces of shit. Well, good judge of character at least. Again, 180 away. And a minute left. A little less than a minute left. As we refresh the PayPal, nothing new there. So it looks like we'll be at 490 or around 490 for the shows on Thursday and Friday. Hopefully we'll be able to knock those out and the show can break even for the week. Thank you, all of you who contributed to the program today. We do appreciate it. Oh, well, you fall short some days. It happens. Hopefully we can make it up a little bit later on. Corey, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Corey Adam Comedy on Twitch, twitch.tv/Corey Adam Comedy. Are you going live there or YouTube after this?
Yeah, 10 o'clock. We're on YouTube, Trovo, DLive, Rumble, and one other one all at the same time.
All right. And thank you to everyone who contributed. Twitch.tv/Corey Adam Comedy or any one of those other platforms that he laid out. To the rest of you, thank you very much. We'll talk to you tonight, 7 p.m. Central Time, and then back again for the morning show on Thursday. Thank you and have a great rest of your day.